Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real ones stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at.
Hey, everybody. How are you? Hang on. Thank you, Brown Eyes. Thank you for 9 months. Girl, we done made a YouTube baby. Okay, I see you. I see you, girl. We done made a YouTube baby. Thank you so much. Brown Eyes said, let's go, or let's do it, girl. Let's do it, baby. Hold on. Give me a minute. How is everybody? How's your day? How's your night? How's your evening? Hey, Opal. I didn't want to make y'all wait, so I'm going to need y'all to bear with me. Let's just kind of talk and shoot the shit while I do this before I can get on my computer. Right this second, I'm on my phone. So if y'all can just talk to me for a little bit, or I'll talk to y'all. How did everybody's day go? Thank y'all for joining me this afternoon for my day live. I got to tell you, from now on, before I speak on something, I need to make sure that I go listen to all of it, because it was only after I did my live stream today that I realized that there was way more, far more. Hold on. Far more than what I knew about you guys. Far, far more. And hold on. Let's just say I'm disgusted big time. Remy says, hello. Good to be here. I can be awake right at night now. Yay! I'm glad you're here, Remy. Welcome. Welcome to our humble abode. Or might I add, welcome back is more like it, huh? Thank you for joining us. Give me just a second. Oh, please. Oh, please. I got my hands full. Just a moment. Let's get this. Get this. Give me one moment. Just one moment, please. Oh, so much stuff. The world's worst about. Oh, hold on. I don't know why I do this to myself, but I do. Every time. Hold on. Oh, whipped cream. Cheese. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Right there. Put my yogurt back. Hold on, guys. Such a fatty. Hold on. Oh. That's what I needed to do anyhow. Whew. All right. Okay, Remy, thank you so much for being a member for a month. I appreciate you so very much. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Remy. Thank you so much. Let me show that again. All right, Remy says, yes, unfortunately, oh no. Unfortunately, I was diagnosed with epilepsy, but glad to finally have answers. I'm so sorry, Remy. Is there medicine they can give you for this? Surely, right? I hope everything's okay, Remy. I'm so sorry, honey. Truly. But I do thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank you so very much for the super chat and for your ongoing support. Thank you, Remy. Hold on one second, y'all. That makes me so sad for you. I'm truly sorry. All right. Okay. I got to go in here for a minute, wash my hands. Thank you so much, Remy. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Very kind. All right, give me just a second. Well, the last thing I meant to do was to throw myself off panel. Are you guys ready to get into some case discussion? Hold on a second. Hang on 1 minute. Okay, sorry. I had to turn the water on to wash my hands. Oh my goodness. Stop. Y'all. Oh my goodness. Buckeye Trisha. Is that right? Buckeye Trisha said she's in the running to win the snarkiest mod. That's okay, Buckeye Trisha. I like snarky. I like it a lot, actually. So snarky is my middle name. So let's go. Diana. Thank you, guys. If you were just gifted a membership from our beautiful Diana, thank you so much. She just gifted 10 memberships. So thankful and so grateful for you and for your support. It means so much to me. Thank you so much, Diana. Thank you. Welcome to, and if you were gifted, welcome to Club Maple. And when I get on my computer, I can do the whole little graphic things or the sound and all that. But thank you so much, Diana. All right. Let's see. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Hey, Buckeye Trisha, catch me if you can. Ange Carter's in the house tonight. Remy, it's so great to have you back. K Cam, hey, beautiful girl. Nomad, guess what, girlfriend? Guess what? Hey, Opal. Nomad, I got the diaper. You guys, Nomad sent me some diapers today. And oh my gosh, they are so freaking cute. So cute. Remy. Oh, Remy just gifted 10 memberships too. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Remy. I love that name, by the way, too. I've always liked the name Remy. I probably would have named Emmy Remy, like a middle name or something. I don't know if Craig would let me. But I've always loved the name Remy. Super cute. Guys, thank you. Remy, thank you so much. I feel so special. Thank you. Yay. We got another 10 memberships. Thank you. Cool. That's so cool. Let me find it. I feel special. Hey, Mr. Tim. I got to tell y'all something, and I hope it don't make y'all mad at me because, well, I do appreciate how you guys feel and your thoughts and opinions. But Remy, thank you so much. Shout out to Remy. If you were gifted a membership from our beautiful Remy, please tell them thank you. Thank you, Remy. Very nice of you. It's very appreciated. And thank you so much. Truly. I got me some more yogurt today too, y'all. You know, it's becoming a bit of a problem. You know how they say that I've got a A substance problem? No, ma'am. No ham, no turkey. No, sir. No substance problem here, but I absolutely do have a yogurt problem. I may or may not have a yogurt problem. So, yeah. But anyway, Remy, thank you so much. If you were gifted from Remy, shout out and say thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Buckeye Trisha. Hi, babe. Hey, Nomad. Hey, Got a Secret. Hey, Mr. Tim. Hi, Diana. Love you. Oh, you got work to do? Got a Secret. Let's see. Who's here? Who else is here? Just the RN. Hi, babe. Hey, Ivy League. She says, what was the name we all handpicked out for Emmy when we were preggers? Oh, girl. When you were preggers. Craig said no, but we loved it. Oh, always. It'll be little Lila Grace. That's okay, Ivy. If me and you ever get a dog or something, that's totally. Or if we have a grandbaby, one of our grandbabies' names can be Lila Grace. Hi, Reality. Hello, Hazel. How you doing, Hazel Eyes? I have one crisper filled to the max with yogurt. Laughing out loud. We share that addiction. Oh, my goodness. No, Matt. People thought that about me, but it was my epilepsy all along. I dislike judging people. Thank you, Remy. You're so right. You are so right. And you know, the doctor did in fact tell me, because I asked my gynecologist. Well, here, let me do this real quick. I just popped over at Buzzy's to drop my last milestone. 43 months. And I told him last milestone, bye and to F off. And that is, can I just tell you that is diabolical in the best way? Oh my God. Good for you, girlfriend. Good for you. 43 months. Here's the 43 months of me giving you my support that meant absolutely nothing to you. See you later, bitch. Good for you, Ange. I bet that felt extremely rewarding, and it probably felt free at the same time, like very freeing. My granddaughter's name is Lila Rain. Oh my goodness, TLC is me. Yes, Lila Rain is awesome. I love that. Ange said it was. You go, girl. I'm proud of you. Not enough people are willing to stand up and call it out, call a spade when it needs to be. So I'm all for it. You go on with your bad self. That's what I'm talking about. That was definitely a boss move. Okay, so Got a Secret says I can't eat yogurt because I can't get past the smell. Girl. We open you. Yeah, what is it that Queen Bee says? With arms. What? Wait a minute. Let me get my voice. Hold on. How y'all doing? Oh, with arms wide open. With arms wide open. We welcome you with arms wide open. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Catch Me If You Can says, Got a Secret. I can't either. I have a huge texture issue. Really? I do too, Catch Me If You Can, but I love yogurt though. Hey, Sparkleberry Shine. I don't understand how I can remember every word of a song from 1984, but I can't remember why I walked into the kitchen. K-Cam, I totally relate. Ivy says, oh no, Brit has to be Chobani mixed berry. She's bougie like that. Yes, I am. Yes. Listen, Linda, I can't. I'm a poor girl. I don't make no bones about it. I am absolutely poor, but when it comes to my yogurt, I gotta have the rich stuff. And Chobani mixed berry is my favorite. Ivy League knows my heart. But I've also been on a big Chobani vanilla yogurt kick. And the Chobani flips, if anybody knows about those, the red velvet cake. Chobani flips are life. They're my love language. Oh my God, they're so good. So yeah, I'm probably eating way too much of it. But me and Nomad Beads are absolutely. Oh, Nomad Beads, I need to try that. I bet you I would love that. The frosted shredded wheat. Yeah, Nomad, I thought about buying my own, like buying my own granola and trail mix and kind of making my own yogurt, like mixing my own little concoction in the yogurt. But the Chobani flips are the bomb, you guys. They are so good. So far, I like the cherry cheesecake, it's strawberry cheesecake Chobani flips. I like the red velvet cake flips. The s'mores flips are okay. Oh, and Ivy League. I got to tell you, the strawberry banana Chobani. Oh my Lord. The strawberry banana Chobani, you guys, is so good. Strawberry banana. The pumpkin pie flips, don't waste your time. Ugh. I couldn't even eat it. It was gross. I don't think I've ever had Oikos. I don't know. Are they high in sugar, Kirash? Probably. That's a problem, though. I don't have diabetes or anything, but it's still not good to eat a lot of sugar. I eat Jello, Greek yogurt, 1 cup of boiling water, and flavor sugar. Any flavor, sugar-free yogurt, 1 cup of Greek yogurt. Put in the refrigerator for a few hours or overnight. Oh, really? Okay. All right, let me turn this thing on and we're going to talk. So, hey, Cloud Confetti. Guys, I wish that I would have watched everything before I did that live this afternoon. Because I got to be honest with y'all. And I told Diana this earlier. We called Ivy League, and I don't think you were available, but again this afternoon. Anyway, I should have listened because after I ended the stream today, me and Emmy had to go run some errands, and I listened to Allegedly Speculating while I drove. You guys, Allegedly Speculating went over way more of, oh my goodness, congratulations, K-Cam. What an accomplishment. You go, girl. K-Cam said, I threw out all my size 24 clothes today. I had to get 16. Whoop, whoop. Congratulations. That is huge. That is a major accomplishment. And I know it felt so rewarding, and I'm so proud of you, and I'm so happy for you, K-Cam. That is amazing. And I hope that you, are enjoying every minute of it. It is not easy. That is no easy feat. Congratulations, sweetheart. Y'all show some love to K-Cam. That is an amazing accomplishment. Good for you, girlfriend. Hang on one second, y'all. That's awesome. So I didn't hear everything when I went live today. I didn't even, as a matter of fact, I didn't hear a fraction of what I thought I knew or heard before my stream, but after my stream. So, Allegedly Speculating was playing Bitter Bitches panel, her stream. And I'm going to call her Bitter Bitch. She's no longer Bitter Tea to me. Bitter Bitch will forever be her name for the things that she said. She defamed my mama big time. And she got a lot of stuff way wrong. I'm not going to turn this true crime stream into a drama stream, but I just want to tell you guys, I hope y'all aren't mad at me, but I will have to speak a little more on that probably tomorrow, because I couldn't believe what was coming out of her mouth. It's never okay to that's basically stalking. The shit that she looked into my father, she looked into my mom's sister, she looked into my grandmother, she looked into my mom. She got a lot of stuff wrong about my mother that completely defiles and defames my mother's name and her character. My mom has never been in and out of jail. Like, she said that my mom has an extensive, lengthy background, like a criminal record. That is not true at all. Anyway, I will address it all tomorrow. Allegedly speculating went over all of it today, and just be prepared to have your mouth on the floor, because mine was. I mean, the chick's just sitting there talking about, I got a bombshell for y'all. I got some stuff to tell y'all. Yeah, no, this ain't it, chick. You're a psycho. You're absolutely a psycho. So, it is, Dee Dee. It's the same. It's on par with Laura, and I found out that that's who she's been hanging around or whatever. So it just doesn't surprise me. Oh, and one more thing before I keep going, or before I get into Taylor. According to Lion Lyra, she said that the reason that I'm not talking. Hey, Penny Monroe. She says that I'm not talking about my daughter's foot, so that must mean that I'm not getting her the treatment she needs. You can't you really can't make this up. If you think for 1 minute I'm going to come on here and give you a play-by-play of what's going on with my kid's medical, you can kick rocks and kiss my you-know-what. Think what you want to think. I don't care. She's not your child. She has nothing to do with you. She's no relation to you. She's absolutely none of your business. And as far as I'm concerned, you all need to be in padded fucking rooms with a straight jacket. That's it. That's all. Now, I'm about to venture to my office so we can go live and talk about Taylor. Thank you for giving me the time to, just get that off my chest. People are crazy. Absolutely. So with that being said, it's free to click that thumbs up if you don't mind and you appreciate what we do here. Absolutely, Buckeye Trisha. She sure is. She sure is. Emily is fine. Leave that baby alone. Emily and my kids are in a home where they're loved. They're taken care of. They're celebrated. They're rewarded. And that's it. It just needs to be left alone. I'm a free, law-abiding citizen just like you are, and I have every right to my privacy. My kids didn't ask to be here. They didn't ask to be a part of YouTube. And no grown adult should ever have to be told to leave a child alone. Just stop. Period. So I am about to come back on my computer. So give me just a second and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm here. Give me just a second. I gotta grab Mootsy real quick. Hey, Extra Pickles, good to see you, girlfriend.
I don't get this.
How are you?
I was able to look at my messages from this yesterday, and now all of a sudden I need to reconnect it. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I hate that. It's always something with that crap. Hey, Ange. Hey, everybody. Okay, thank you guys for being patient. I'm gonna drop the link real quick. And then we're gonna get right into it. Time for true crime. What's going on, Pickles? What's going on, girlfriend? Yeah, I think she is too.
Isn't it too early to be teething?
No, I looked it up. They can teeth as early as 2 months old.
Like normally they don't teeth until like close to a year.
It's not common.
I think she's super
but it absolutely does happen.
I think her body's physically more advanced than she is mentally.
She does look bigger than a 2-month-old. For sure. Hey, Buckeye. Hey, everybody.
She hasn't even advanced as far as her body. She pops out toddler mode,
Yeah.
teething.
And looking around all alert and stuff.
She still ain't had time to.
There she is. Hold on, let me put my headphones on.
Tiny. That was one of the things I wanted about a girl. I wanted a little 6-pound girl. I got a fucking big 8-pound.
Got a linebacker. Hey, reality.
Hey, you.
How are you? You doing good?
I had a little bit of a headache, but I'm okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Oh, the one that's in the service? Carolina? Brittany, I had a visit from my grandson. Felt so good. Are you talking about the one that joined the military?
Okay, fourth stage. It's so fun.
Did he come hang out with you for a while? That is awesome.
That is awesome.
Oh, I'm so glad you got to see him, Carolina Moon. That's great. Hey, how long has he been in the military now, Carolina Moon? 2 years? I remember when he graduated high school and went into boot camp. Carolina Moon was so nervous.
It's a crazy one.
Hold on.
White man, North Carolina man, broke into his ex's home and fatally.
Hi, everybody. It's good to see y'all. Be sure to
hit
that
like
button. Going to Taco Bell.
Jesus.
Why do they always eat it?
I'm sick
of it. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad that you're not the only one. They always, I'm telling y'all. Craig just said this guy unalived this 5-year-old kid in North Carolina, and then he immediately goes to
execute his ass.
He goes to Taco Bell after he goes to Taco Bell after he unalives. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
This poor baby's being unalived. It's just disturbing. What they did to the little 4-year-old, Veiwer. I was sick. Oh, I was sick over that.
I mean, you're sick?
What they did to that little 4-year-old. What the parents did to her.
Oh, the little girl. Oh.
Yes.
I cannot,
So disturbing.
What
They're
is
monsters. They're not parents. They're monsters.
What's wrong with this world, man?
I don't know. It's getting darker, it seems like.
I think God's withdrawing His Holy Spirit, and that makes the demons stronger.
Yeah.
That's true.
As He pulls away, then they're able to take over the people that He's not protecting anymore. I've seen this viral video with there's 2 little babies in the nurture room, and the little girl's older than the brother, and the brother's he's like a baby, and he's crying, and she says, "Don't worry, there's nothing to be afraid of. God is in you, and He loves you."
Aw, that's sweet.
That's sweet. That's really sweet.
So even the baby, I'm sure mom and daddy taught her that, but even the baby knew God is inside of us.
Oh, y'all, I saw one where.
But if He's not, if you do horrible things and make Him leave, then there's nothing but the devil and the demons, So that's my point. It's spiritual. I mean, I'm just trying to make it simple. For a child to understand.
Well,
either you have love or you have hate.
Yeah, but
which one are you? What do you do every day? You wake up and want to help other people and love your friends and family and your neighbors, or do you sit there and want Brittany to die because I hate that bitch? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
well, you're a seed to say.
I was
Get your heart right.
I was gonna say though, there was a little boy. I saw it on a clip.
Okay, no.
I saw it on a clip where the little boy got thorns in the bottom of his foot. You guys. And there was like, I don't know, like the little thorns like you step on in the yard. I used to hate those things.
Yeah, the little stickers that are in the grass. Yeah, the
Called 'em
goat heads. They call them goat heads in Texas.
goat heads. We call them sand spurs, but whatever the hell they're goat heads. I like that better. Just real quick, and then I'll move on. But the little boy had a couple in his foot, and he's sitting there, and he's like, can we pray one more time? Can we pray one more time? And his mama prays with him, and she's like, okay, I think you got the courage now. And he's just sitting there with his eyes closed, and you could tell he's still praying. And he's like, okay, I'm ready. I'm just going to do it. And I said, that little boy knew where his strength came from. You know, he knew exactly where his strength came from.
Well, that's why they said raise them up in the way they should go. When they get older, they won't depart. You know, when they're young, they're teens and 20s, they go bad, right?
Yeah.
Like the Amish, they give them a little time to go bad.
Yep. Hold on 1 minute. Hang on,
It's
y'all.
just my bangs are so long. I have to put these on and pull them back because I don't really want to be curling them or anything at the moment. Mr. Tim looking at what on the TV? Hi, Sparkleberry. Yeah, I have a bunch. I have a bunch more coming. I have like, I want to say 20 more of them are coming. Extra pickles. I want all done designs and then solid colors.
All right. Are y'all ready for this? I just
Yeah.
need to ask, is there anybody here that is not familiar with Taylor Parker? My. I actually want to watch this. This is about 18 minutes. And then I would like to.
We need to get to a point where we can make like a interlude setup before, like show
Hi, Opal. Hi, Daisy Love.
Intro. You know how like you watch Netflix and it's got an intro before and it gives a recap?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be cool if we were big enough to do that?
Yeah.
Maybe a friend make it for us.
Yeah, we might.
Bye, mods. It's good to see y'all.
We've all got busy lives. It's hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So, yes, I guess I should recap then real quick. Just to make sure that everybody is on par with us, and for anybody that might be listening to the replay. I noticed, like, I'm just gonna say this from now on. I should put this in the disclaimer section of my channel. The content topic or what have you typically does not start on my channel until about 30 minutes into the stream. Because
I think that's normal.
We always have a little like warm up session.
Yeah, just kind of shoot the crap a little bit. Yeah. Give time for everybody to come in.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we start, the kids are like, "Hey, mom."
Yeah.
You gotta get all the kids settled down, the babies settled down. I think that's fair.
For sure.
Some of my favorite people will do 2-hour delay before they start.
Yeah.
I won't say my favorite people because they'll judge me for that.
Things to do may come back later. Okay, Kirash. Have a good night if we don't see you again. And I hope your head gets to feeling better reality.
Me too. I don't like headaches.
How long have you had it?
About an hour.
All right, just a second.
She fell asleep in the arms.
Oh, she always does.
She's
She's so cute. Okay.
So
All right, so just a brief summary recap of, hey, Mr. Tim, how are you? The Taylor Parker case is a high-profile criminal case out of Northeast Texas involving the horrific unaliving of a pregnant woman and the abduction of her unborn child. 2019, Taylor Parker, then 27, began a relationship with a man named Wade Griffin. Desperate to keep him from leaving her, Parker claimed that she was pregnant. However, she had undergone a hysterectomy years prior and was physically incapable of having children. To maintain the lie, Parker orchestrated an incredibly complex 10-month-long deception. She wore a physical pregnancy padding and faked ultrasounds. She threw a gender reveal party and posted updates frequently on social media. She used COVID-19 hospital restrictions to prevent her boyfriend from joining her fabricated doctor's appointments. Data later showed that she had heavily researched how to convincingly fake a pregnancy and how to deliver a preterm baby at 35 weeks. As her self-proclaimed due date neared in 2020, Parker grew desperate to produce a physical baby to solidify the lie. On October 9, 2020, Parker drove to the home of 21-year-old Reagan Simmons Hancock in New Boston, Texas. The two were acquaintances. Parker had previously photographed Simmons Hancock's engagement and wedding. Simmons Hancock was 36 weeks pregnant. Parker launched a brutal assault on Simmons, inflicting over 100 stab wounds and multiple skull fractures with a hammer. While the victim was dying, Parker used a scalpel to perform a crude, forcible cesarean section, removing the unborn baby girl, later named Braxlyn Sage Hancock, along with the placenta and umbilical cord. Oh, my Lord. Simmons Hancock's 3-year-old daughter was present in the home. Goodness gracious, during the attack, but was physically unharmed. Later that morning, a Texas Highway Patrol state trooper pulled Parker over near DeKalb, Texas, for erratic driving and speeding. Parker was covered in blood and holding the newborn, claiming that she had given birth on the side of the road. Parker and the baby were rushed to a hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma. Medical staff quickly determined that Parker showed zero physical signs of recent childbirth and an extraordinary, I'm sorry, I read that so wrong. And in external examination confirmed she had no uterus. Baby Braxlyn was tragically pronounced dead at the hospital. Parker was extradited back to Texas and charged with capital murder and kidnapping. The conviction on October the 3rd, 2022, after just an hour. After just an hour of deliberations, a Bowie County jury found Parker guilty of capital murder. The defense tried to argue that the baby was not born alive, meaning a kidnapping of a legal person didn't technically occur.
What?
Hold on a second. Yeah, they They said that the baby was not alive. The defense said that the baby was not alive when Parker pulled the baby out.
The baby was alive.
Kidnapping was impossible because of that, but that's not true. We know, according to the medical staff, that the baby had a pulse.
Right.
What happened to that lap thing?
So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab this for Craig real quick. Hey, Dee Dee, what's going on, girlfriend? All right, give me a second.
Hi, Dee Dee. Hi, April. Yeah, the baby passed away after the baby was extracted. That sounds good, Dee Dee. My granddaughter made chicken chili. It was pretty good. She made her brother get in there and do most of it. She's trying to teach him how to cook. It's cute.
All righty. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you, reality.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
So it says, I actually like these overviews. I really like them because they're a refresher for me too. All right. That is a nursing pillow, believe it or not.
It's cooler than
It's a
that.
nursing pillow, but it looks like a damn table. It almost looks like a cushion table that straps to your belly. And if it had shoulder straps, it looked like one of those popcorn holders at the stadium. You know what I'm talking about? They go over your shoulder. All right, hold on.
They're called hawkers, concession vendors. Use a red tray, a hawker tray, or a vending tray. A vending tray, somebody would understand what you're saying, right?
It really does remind me of
like
that.
a vendor's tray at the baseball court.
Yeah, it really does remind me of that. Okay. It's really cool. I'd highly suggest any mom to have one or dad.
Especially if you just sit around watching.
Yeah, because like if you're at the computer and the baby's asleep, you can lay her on that nursing pillow and she's still attached to you.
Like straps to go over your shoulder, and then I could stand up and walk
Stand
around,
up and walk with it. Yeah. You know, you can make them yourself. I could sew some to it.
So some straps.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. The conviction on October the 3rd, 2022, just after an hour of deliberation, a Bowie County jury found Parker guilty of capital murder. The defense tried to argue that the baby was not born alive, meaning a quote unquote kidnapping of a legal person didn't technically occur in an effort to avoid the capital murder charge. However, medical testimony from the prosecution indicated that the baby did briefly have a heartbeat. In the sentence on November 9th, 2022, the jury sentenced Taylor Parker to death by lethal injection. She is appealed in November of 2025. The Texas Court of Criminal Appeals officially rejected her first appeal and upheld her death sentence. She remains on death row at the Patrick L. O'Daniel unit in Gatesville, Texas. So that's where we're at. And oh, yes, I got to say this. Thank you to the person that just emailed me and reminded me. Larry Malete was found guilty today. I am here for it. We may do a brief summary of that tomorrow because I was very big into the Maya Malete case. I kept up with it a lot. So Larry Malete was found guilty today for those of you who kept up with that case. For those of you that haven't, Larry and Maya Malete were a couple that lived in California, and Maya Malete went missing. Hold on. And Come to find out, her husband and her were on the verge of a divorce. Like she was getting ready to leave it. And here we go right here, just real quick. The high-profile missing persons case of Maya Malete, a 39-year-old mother of three from Chula Vista, California, culminated in a major legal resolution on July the 9th, 2026, when her husband, Larry Malete, was found guilty of her murder. Congratulations to her family. Maya Malete is a civilian contract specialist for the U.S. Navy. She vanished from her home in Chula Vista, San Miguel Ranch neighborhood on January the 7th, 2021. The last contact was Maya's last known communication was a text message to her sister around 8:15 p.m. on January the 7th. We will. I don't want to share a whole lot of that because I want to do that case, but just say this: May went missing. Her family, she did not return for her daughter's birthday party, and at that point, May's family knew something's wrong. She would never bail out on her kid's birthday. Come to find out, they found out that Larry had been performing what do you call that? What is that shit called? Where they do MK Ultra. Larry had performed MK Ultra on May. He had put like machines under her bed that would chant voiceovers. It would just chant the same thing over and over while she was asleep. He went to a witch doctor and tried to get her to cast a spell on May. He used their Christianity as a weapon and guilted her. Maya Malete, her husband, was found guilty today, and I'm so happy for it. Yes.
Okay, I thought we were on the Taylor case.
Well, we are.
That's why I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
But don't get me. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, he did try to get voodoo done on her and everything.
I don't remember that case.
Yeah, May went missing, and the night that May went missing, they lived in a big neighborhood in Chula Vista, California. They were in the Navy, both of them. And
all those vistas are usually in the same area. You got a little Amazon bag underneath your chin.
Okay, May went missing,
Every
and
time you move, it makes a sound.
The night that May went missing, there was like approximately 8 gunshots heard in her neighborhood. Brittany, there's a case like that here in Myrtle Beach. Oh, really, Carolina May? Wow. All right, we might put a 1 in chat if y'all want to cover Maya's case. I'll get it. I'm down for covering it, but I don't want to talk about it if nobody else wants to.
Yeah, move my way. Yeah, you got it.
Hear about it.
What's up with the food?
It's got a timer on it. Still got it.
Okay, so it's gonna cut off when it's on.
Yeah.
You got what, chicken in the oven?
Yeah.
Is Neil gonna eat that? Give me that.
Okay, yeah, we'll do a case, a deep dive on May's case as well. Then,
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that either. So,
all right. So,
what's it called? I'll look it up.
Larry Malete. Yeah.
Larry Malete.
Yeah, hold on, and
And Maya's the victim.
Yeah, Maya May Malete.
Larry and Maya Malete crime case.
Yeah, there you go. And it should pop right up because he was found guilty today. All right, here we go. Let's get started on. This is a November 25th, 2020 phone call between Taylor Parker and her mother, Shauna Pryor. Taylor thinks the judge has it out for her. Oh my God. Does this not give you Letitia Stout vibes?
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Yeah, this chick is going to, for the foreseeable future, cause hell in jail. Hold on. She'll cause drama for people. Hold on a minute. It's Millete.
Right. I'm not getting anything new. Should I just do Maya?
Just do Mayami.
Millete.
Yeah, and I don't know why it should pop right up.
It's only showing something from a month ago.
He was found guilty
Let me look at
today.
it on X.
All right, let's get into it.
Because it must not be a national case then.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm shocked you're not.
I googled it and didn't get much.
All right, here we go, you guys.
What if she likes
Hold
that?
for acceptance.
She's been good ever since I put her on the what we call it.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect. Charges for your call have been accepted.
I was thinking about what you told me yesterday. Is there a way that you could put it in a letter?
I thought about that, but then, no, because it would, regardless, I think the reason that they were.
Okay, yeah, ha ha ha, very funny.
He's guilty of first-degree murder.
Rocks.
Do you see that? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Maya was the wife.
dude, you need to check. You need to get your hearing checked if you think I have the same voice as Taylor Parker.
Recovery. You can kick rocks, bitch. Bye.
If you do, yeah,
Reality.
don't give him much response. Just a little bit and keep going.
Oh my lord. Oh my
I
lord.
guess we'll all get a laugh.
Who passed away from breast cancer, Ange?
She was a loving
I
mother.
was saying one of her
Oh,
exes
she was.
who made really
From
good
the stuff.
lasagna and homemade brownies.
I think I do remember you covered Maya.
Oh, that sounds good.
The Filipinos.
I think so. All right, here we go.
Yeah, he was
She
really
and
good too.
May
Yeah,
sung a song. Dreams last for so long, and it was so pretty. She was very lovely.
What was going on? I mean, what?
She wanted to leave his crazy
Yeah.
ass, and
He was.
he was psychotic and didn't want to
Jealous.
let her go. Super
He knew
jealous.
after he lost her, he would. What is his odds? You know,
Yeah, and
where she
he
could walk away and find
I'm so
a
sorry,
whole new
and
life over and over
my
again.
condolences.
But he's
and
gonna want
deepest
your ass.
sympathies.
Enough said, right?
and she absolutely like
That's why they're so possessive.
she did try. She absolutely tried to
That's why they're women
make it.
Wanting me to say it now is because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so everything's shut down, and that gives you 2 prominent days because everybody is pretty much gone the rest of the week. So nobody will be back until Monday.
I know, but the calls are recorded. They can listen to them anytime they want to.
Yeah, but I was specifically told nobody would be back until Monday.
Not to what?
I was told nobody would be back until Monday.
Yeah, but
Well, if I write it in a letter,
They're on vacation. What part of that don't you understand, Taylor? Gee whiz.
they can listen
Nobody will be back until Monday.
Yeah.
All right, if it's okay, I'm gonna play that back just
I'll
one
send it
more
to you
time
anyway,
so I
though.
can. I didn't get to hear what she said. If that's all right, y'all, I apologize. All right. So what? Wait, is she trying to get her mama to send a letter?
Yeah, and it's Thanksgiving, so they're on vacation.
Oh my lord. She's one of those people that expects somebody to go into the office on Christmas and do something, get something done for her on her behalf real quick. Like she can't wait till Monday like the rest of us. All right, hold on.
Hello, the amazing F.
I know, but the calls are recorded. They can listen to them anytime they want to.
Yeah, but I was specifically told nobody would be back until Monday.
Not to what?
I was told nobody would be back until Monday.
Yeah, but
Well, I mean, if I write it in a letter, I mean, I would only hope that who I give it to could just stick it in, you know.
Well,
You know what I'm trying to say?
yeah, but I don't know. What would it benefit me knowing? I mean,
Well, to me, it was a lot of answered prayers. That's for sure.
well, I mean, can you? So tell me what you can. If you tell me what you want to, then I guess.
Well, pretty much, I was shackled. I can tell you that. And when I was sitting in the office with them, they told me to not ask any questions because they couldn't answer any of my questions. They said that it was their job to not listen to the newspapers or social media or things of that nature because they feel that the opinions are what get to people. And then they said that they can't be bought, nor can they be persuaded. And they said with that in mind, they said when I arrived on the 14th, I actually arrived late. I was supposed to be here earlier on the 14th. But apparently court in New Boston got behind, so that's why I got here so late. So remember me calling you really late that night?
Yeah,
I guess
we were
y'all
already in. Because remember, we had gone to Oklahoma to see you. I'd made arrangements with that investigator to see you there, and the Texas Rangers got to you before we could get to you.
Okay, well then, you know, that kind of makes sense because the individual told me that they were trying to get to me early that day because arrangements had been made, but they had thought that they were too late because they got to me late. Well, I was supposed to go to court here because a specific judge by the name of had arrangements made with the DA that I was to be placed under a no bond. Well, because I got here late, I wasn't able to go to court on the 14th. So on the 15th, I was the 21st docket. And apparently some individuals had tried to arrange for me to be placed as a no bond. Well, couldn't go to court on the 15th. It was a different judge. That judge made arrangements for Jefferson to come get me out of my cell, put me as the first docket. She went over everything with me, and they placed me on a bond. They gave me a bond, just like any other inmate. And so then they put me back in my cell. Well, of course, you know, when the DA and them caught word that I had been placed on a bond, they had called and made arrangements with the bondsmen and stuff in Bowie County, I guess, to not, you know, aid in helping me get released or anything of that nature. And then they were like, so do you understand that? And I said, yes, I understand. And the individual said bondsmen are throughout the state of Texas. There are also bondsmen in Arkansas that can aid people in Texas. You can use any bondsman throughout the state. You can use one in El Paso if they work a deal with you. Do you understand that? And I said, yes. And then they said, okay, with you understanding that, they asked me, they said, have you ever played Monopoly? And of course, Mom, I was in chains, and you know how you notice somebody and you know them, but you don't know them? Does that make sense? Like, you know.
Her poor mama. Her poor mama. Good God Almighty. I don't understand. What's her major malfunction here? I don't hear nothing that they're doing wrong to her. She's trying to be sneaky to get a letter out without them reading it. Why? I just don't understand. I really don't get it.
She's Karen. She thinks she's supposed to have privileges.
She really does. She really does. And exactly, Nomad Feeds. I don't care if it's $5 million. She don't need a bond.
She
I can't even-
unalive two
Yeah.
innocent people. She didn't deserve a bond, no. Mm-mm. She needs to stay where she's at until they finally unalive her.
Exactly. Wasn't Josie here with us last night? Yes. Yes, why, Ange? She is dangerous. She's absolutely dangerous. She should never ever be out again. Let me see.
She only deserves bread and water. She don't deserve POOP. Trying to keep it PG.
She's always scheming. Yes, she is the amazing Tiff.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, she is. Let's see. Gonna fall asleep. Is it Nene Nut? Wait a minute. Let me see if I get this right. Oh, look at that pup. Oh my goodness. Is that your dog? Nut Nut. Nene Nut. That's hilarious. Nene Nut. I hope you have a good night, Nene Nut. What's up, the amazing Tiff? Good to see you, babe. Hey, Otto. Sparkleberry, now that you sat, that I do remember him thinking. Wait a minute. All right, let's see. Let's see. Otto. Now that you said that, I do remember him thinking he was being ignored or he was questions wasn't answered. I don't think he realizes Britt can't see. Yeah, like I wish people wouldn't get upset at me about that because I genuinely never intentionally ignore people. If I don't respond, it is genuinely because I didn't see your comment. That's it. That's all. All right.
Hey, you're kind of like, I know this person. Why can I not think of who they are? Okay, that's who this person was. And of course, they're asking me these questions, and then they've already told me that I can't ask questions. So, things weren't making any sense to me. But anyways, they asked me if I've ever played the game Monopoly. I said yes. And they flopped a notepad and a pen down, and they said, when I say key note, you jot this down. So this is the piece of paper that I have. They said, key note, you put up money or items, but in reality, you really aren't. These things can merely be seen as collateral. And I said, do you understand? And I said, yes. And they said collateral as in deeds. Deeds as in like land, ownership of items, titles of things you may have. It really doesn't matter to a bondsman. And then they said keynote. They just have to know things have unbeknown, which I didn't know how to spell. I just spelled it VeiUNDUNKNOWN, value, or so they are told it does. And so I wrote that down, and the individual in front of me said, that way you're not having to spend substantial amounts of cash.
Good morning. You going to sleep all day?
5 more minutes.
Don't skip breakfast again.
Damn it.
I'm literally, they're not against
And
me.
so I wrote that down.
Hold on a minute. Let me go back and hear that last
That
part.
way you're not having to spend substantial amounts of cash.
Do y'all believe that? I don't know that I believe they had that conversation with her. Unless she pretended like she didn't know what collateral meant. I was born in Bowie County. Really? It's small enough that I'm sure everyone was watching. I bet. Let me see.
Will you have me one of those little
Hold on 1 minute.
thin blankets?
Yeah.
Hope y'all doing well tonight. We appreciate y'all being here. It actually does seem kind of dense. Was it hot for y'all today? It wasn't too bad here. We had a little bit of rain. She needs to talk to somebody, apparently. Yeah, give it another week or I'll be sitting there saying, oh, I wish it would hurry and get fall. Fall's my favorite time of the year. I love the fall season. Yeah, but her mom can't do that for her. She's behind bars. Where she belongs. Yes, we're on hold for a moment. Hi, brown-eyed girls. Good to see you. Just my girls. It's good to see you. Hi, Ivy League. I like the fall because of all the colors. When I was young, summer was my favorite time of year because I was always outside.
All right. Sorry about that. Not me. I'm a summer girl all the way. Give me beach and hot. I love the. I'll never say hot or better. No way in hell will I say hot or better. I do love the beach. I don't want to ever go a year without summer, but
I think we should all be rich enough as a civilization to where we could, freely travel wherever we want to go.
yeah.
We don't have a right to live in your country, but we should all be able to come to your beach.
A million cajillion temperature. I'm not down with. Hey,
That's what a
Pete.
beach is for, right?
Fall is, oh man. I love the way the air smells when the seasons change.
Where would you go? Would you go to the
I
Caribbean?
just love all the colors. The deep
Yeah.
Where would you
reds
go?
and
You could go
oranges and
anywhere for
yellows.
your perfect vacation.
It's very pretty.
Hawaii
It's
was
so
cool. I
pretty.
wouldn't go back. I want to see something different.
I'd have to.
Hawaii was really nice.
All right, y'all ready to listen to this hag
Mm-hmm.
complain to her mama?
Mm-hmm.
The
I
fact
wouldn't go to like a tropical jungle.
the fact that she feels so entitled blows me away. All right, here we go.
And so I wrote that down. And they're like, do you understand that? And I said, yes. And they're like, when you contact a bondsman, they said this is key. And so I wrote this down. They said, tell each bondsman a prominent, and they did quotation with their fingers. A prominent individual made a list of bondsmen to contact, and they, as in the bondsman you're contacting, in quotation with their fingers, were at the top of the list. You were told if they couldn't help you, they could put a favor in with someone who possibly could.
A favor? Put a favor in. Oh,
She's lying through her teeth.
I
She's lying through her
know.
teeth. I don't believe 1 minute that happened. She's in jail, and she's already starting to lies in jail to her mama. And you know her mama's sitting there rolling her eyes like crazy.
You're still about to talk about Parker now?
Mm-hmm.
But you're talking about the car radio.
We got to try to get these phone calls, y'all. Oh my God, I can only imagine. Could you? I mean, it's. We got to try to get the phone calls. No, they didn't tell her that, Nomad.
And the individual told me that the prominent, all of these key factors, Kathy and Shauna would be able to work this out. They used you and Grandma's name. And they used Grandma's name first. Kathy and Shauna would know to work, what all of this could work out, what all of this meant. But anyways, but listen, then the individual was like, so you have all that written down? I said, yes. And they said, I'm going to go over your bond out requirements. And I said, okay. And they told me to write them down, and which I did. They said, weekly parole visits. You will be required on a specific day and time to report in weekly. So I wrote that down.
For parole,
I'm
what
required
are
to
you
wear a
talking about?
GPS satellite location tracking collar on my ankle.
You don't get parole until you're released.
What in the hell is wrong?
What are you talking about?
You hadn't even been to court. She hadn't even had her prelim at this point.
She's acting like she's gonna get out and be on parole. Yeah, you shit fell back in it.
I think she really thinks that, like, she was gonna serve 5 to 10 and come home,
Yeah, okay.
and she was gonna be on probation, or I don't know what makes her think parole while she's waiting for her trial.
She is wacko.
Girlfriend.
She's Delulu. She's living in fantasy world. No, it don't.
Lord.
Delulu.
Diana said, I'm done. This woman lies like nobody's business. There's always a motive behind it too. So what do y'all think? I think she's thinking she's gonna lie and say the judge is corrupt, thinking that's gonna help her get some type of like automatic way out of jail until her hearing.
My goodness. Oh.
And then
she's sure fixated on the fact she's supposed to get a bond.
Oh my goodness. Maybe Diana and I could work on that tomorrow. Did I just volunteer my friend for something? Listen, if y'all like, if me, you, and Diana can like try to contact, don't make somebody else do yours. Oh, I didn't say that. I was reading Lisa's comment. Lisa volunteered Diana. No, but if y'all do want to help, we can try to track down how we go about doing the FOIA for these jail calls.
Yep, get together and have a team.
This person does that we're playing, right. But they're being really smart and they're slowly drifting out one at a time.
Why doesn't that's Grace or somebody big have?
I don't know, but
she's kind of got slack lately. Am I wrong?
No, she just does other stuff. Okay, Diana.
She's got all the resources. She should have those.
All right, let's keep going. Nomad said shit and fall back in it. Yeah, Taylor.
That's right.
All right, here we go.
Cool. I'm prohibited to the consumption of drugs or alcohol, which there is testing weekly at the parole visit. I am not allowed to leave the state of Texas. And then depending on if my parole visits are in a because by state is Arkansas and Texas. The individual said that it may be Texas or Arkansas that, like, I can't leave. And I'm prohibited to go within 100 yards of a public school. And the individual said, do you understand what your bond out requirements are? And I went to say something. They were like, it's a yes or no question. Do you understand what your bond out requirements are? And I said, yes. And they said, okay, your final bond out requirement is when you are told your date and time to report to court, do you understand that you are to report to court at that date and time? And I said, absolutely, I understand that. And they were like, okay, now we're returning to our monopoly. That stuff will be returned to you as long as you follow your bond out requirements and your bond out requirement and the additional requirement that I read to you. Does that make sense?
So did they give you the did they give you the bond person?
Do what?
Did they give you any names of the bond people?
They gave me one to start with. They said start with this one.
Oh, they don't. They give you a list. They give you more than that.
A Stephen in Batesville, Arkansas.
Wouldn't you think they would
Okay, I don't
give
have
her
anything to
something
write
in
with back
Texas
there, so you'll have to
first?
give me that tomorrow.
There's plenty
Okay,
of
but this is what's
bondsmen in
even weirder,
Texas.
Mom. Okay, so they said to start with this guy, and also when we got done, the individual said, surprisingly, me being in the position I am, my own child was received a capital murder charge because she was addicted to dope and accidentally killed 3 children in a wreck. And she was like,
What's she talking about?
she said, I've been through this.
Whoever
So-
she was talking to, she's claiming
Yeah. What?
they said their own child was found guilty in a capital murder charge.
And was saying, were they saying that she was bonded out? Exactly.
Does she ever
Sister
say who she's
Marion.
talking to?
They have the list. They have a bunch of them. It's just not one.
I'm just wondering. She done got in there and talked to them inmates, and she's made this story up by the information the inmates gave her.
Yeah.
Look, we should cover.
That's so cute. All right, this is wild.
Yeah.
You accidentally killed 3 children in a wreck.
I'm gonna play that back.
Surprisingly, me being in the position I am, my own child was received a capital murder charge because she was addicted to dope and accidentally killed 3 children in a wreck. And she was like, she said, I've been through this. You would have not been given the bond if
Lie
we
some more.
literally thought you were just a bad person. We just want
Oh
you to
my
know
goodness. I heard it
said,
all.
thank you. And she said that, and they said that.
Wow.
You can totally tell she's lying.
Of course you can tell.
By the way she's talking.
Yeah. She's feeding her a line of BS.
Why?
I don't know.
And I don't think there's a rhyme or reason. At first I did. I think she's just lying for the hell of it.
Yeah.
She can't help it.
No, it didn't, Pink Life. Not at all.
At first, I thought she was like trying to scheme away into getting, you know.
I'm with Soul Child. I believe she's a habitual liar.
Oh, she absolutely is, no doubt, no doubt, absolutely. Her and Letitia run a tight race.
The Ivy League knows. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. They have all that information, and it's just not one.
I imagine that shit's like on a poster in the jail. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, and then you ask other inmates apparently, and then they give you information too.
But she don't work her way to the edge of that thing.
it's my belief that the bail bondsmen's and the jails and all that's like a monopoly. They scratch each other's backs. And
Yeah.
I guarantee you, even in my little ass town, in this little country podunk town, right across the street from the jail, there's like 3 or 4 bail bondsmen right across the street.
And they've got big old signs with their phone number.
Yeah. And they always have those big ass neon lights and stuff. They make it look like a tattoo parlor or something.
Yep. Call 24 hours a day.
It's always sketchy. All right, let's keep going.
Yes, you can leave. And they stood me up, and I was walking out, and the individual said, Miss Parker, and I turned around, and they said, tell Charlotte and Mark they're welcome. I wasn't able to help them with Blaze, but I hope that this helps Kathy, Shauna, and them both.
What is that about? Like her mom knows those people?
I don't.
Oh, Mark is Taylor's dad.
So
Charlotte was formerly married.
Daughter
Okay.
had an accident that killed 3 girls.
Yeah, that killed, I guess, 3 kids on the state highway a long time ago. And I guess she received a capital murder charge. But the individual was telling me
Y'all,
that
I gotta go back. Notice she's not naming the person, right?
Right. Yeah, go ahead, go back.
Listen,
I
Mark is Taylor's dad. Charlotte was formerly married to Mark, okay? So
yeah,
listen to this shit.
literally thought you were just a bad person. We just want you to know that. And I just said, thank you. And she said, and they said, that's it. You can leave. And they stood me up, and I was walking out, and the individual said, Miss Parker, and I turned around, and they said, tell Charlotte and Mark they're welcome. I wasn't able to help them with Blaze, but I hope that this helps Kathy, Shauna, and them both.
Skate ice.
Why is she acting like she's crying?
Right?
So, I don't.
Look, her mama knows she's full of shit.
Yeah.
So this individual's daughter had an accident that killed 3 girls.
Yeah, that killed, I guess, 3 kids on the state highway a long time ago. And I guess they received
hold on a second.
murder charge.
Let me ask you this, Britt.
But
all right, hold on 1 second. Let me.
The individual was telling me that.
Okay.
Why is her Texas accent so strong, and her mom's is not?
I'm telling you, I've thought that for a while that she's put on. Like she makes it more than what it is.
Her mom's born and raised in Texas too, and she's not having a strong accent like that one over there.
Reality, you sound like Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. I've had it up here with them Texas guys.
I'm just saying.
I mean, you do make a good point. It does sound okay. Pink, don't feel bad, honey. Pink says I'm so lost. So
because she's lying, Pink. She's telling a story. She's feeding us a bunch of bull.
She's telling her she's telling her mama a big old fat whopper
Yes.
The thing about it is that I don't understand is who supposedly is that this the judge? Is this the judge she's talking about? Because Taylor thinks the judge has it out for her.
Right.
Dude, I'm a good dad.
Yeah.
I can do all the things and talk about
He playing the game and he got the baby asleep on the little pillow in front of him. Little chunky butt. She's too big. Way too big.
I got good tools for that.
Yeah. We definitely got a lot of stuff helping us. Yeah, so for anybody who's lost, this is the best I can make of it, okay? I'm thinking it's the judge. She's claiming she's granted a bond, and the judge is telling her they're gonna look out for her, and she's giving this big elaborate story about how the judge's daughter had a capital murder charge, and how apparently they know all of her family by first name, and they were
Right.
doing her a favor. I'm not sure what kind of slack they were cutting her, maybe by giving her the bond. She never tells her mama how much the bond is.
Right.
Or any of the names. What's the judge's name? Or anything like that. I mean, Texarkana can have a thicker accent, but she's definitely exaggerating. There you go. All right, here we go. Let's continue listening to I don't even know what we're gonna call her. We got to come up with a nickname for her.
So, I don't.
Poor mama.
So this individual's daughter had an accident that killed 3 girls.
Yeah, that killed, I guess, 3 kids on the state highway a long time ago. And I guess she received a capital murder charge. But the individual was telling me that she gave me like in which I didn't understand any of it. She gave me an example when she was going over the monopoly deal. She said, for instance, a deed. She was like, a 40-acre deed, can be worth, she said, like $30,000. She said we had to, she said her and her mother got just a piece of paper, and what they did is they put together everything that was on that piece of property to show what the value was to be, this substantial amount of money. I can't remember what exactly she said. And then they got it, they took it to their bank friend and got it,
Their bank friend?
they got it,
right. Notarized?
No, not appraised. No, not appraised. They got it where, kind of like you go to the courthouse and somebody notarized. They got it notarized, and that's what they turned in with their deed. And pretty much that's what they put up. I guess when they got her, as in their monopoly, I don't know. The way that I was understanding it is they put it up as like collateral, and as long as when they let her daughter, I guess they let the individual's daughter out, and she did get to come out. I think the lady said she got like 4 or 5 months out. But when they, told her to go to court, she was out during the court stuff, and then she got her sentence and, of course, went away for once they sentenced her. But she did get 4 or 5 months out, but they gave her back those whatever, her collateral, her monopoly, what they call monopoly money. They gave that back to her because they followed the whatever. They followed her requirements, and she showed up and all of that. So, I didn't know if that's what she meant by asking me if I could if I understood them, if, you know, it was something that I could do. I thought I was going to be released right then the way that she was acting, but
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
okay. Yeah,
that
all
wasn't the case.
right.
So,
Wishful thinking.
Girl.
So,
but I
this
guess you need to,
individual, I mean, I guess I'll contact Charlotte.
They listen to
Obviously,
her
this
mom. Her
individual
mom
knows
doesn't have a
her and
real
tried to
strong
help
accent.
her with Blaze.
yeah, because that was the last thing she said. Tell Charlotte and Mark they're welcome. I was unable to help with Blaze. So hopefully this helps Kathy, Shauna, and them both, was the last words that this individual said to me.
So
I'll
if
call
it
y'all
was
tomorrow, Mom. That way you can get this person's number because
this
she
person,
did. The individual said that.
the
I mean, you've got a
individual,
time frame, so
Do you have her number?
who?
Do you have her number? You said so I can give, so I have time to. What did you say? You'll talk to me tomorrow so I can get her number?
I'll give you, so I can give you that guy's name and stuff of where to start. That's where she said to start and all this other stuff. That way,
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
but she said she talked to, she spoke with somebody from y'all's side of the family that she knows. So, I mean, I don't.
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
Contacted. No.
The individual was very blunt with me. So, I mean, I didn't get details.
Okay. Well, nobody's contacted my side of the family.
Well,
I mean,
that you know, I mean,
but
that
I'll
you know of,
contact
I
Charlotte.
guess.
I'm
don't
in
understand
contact
how
with
this all
everybody,
goes
and
on.
nobody has said anything about that. So anyway, you got 30 seconds, love.
All right.
We eat tomorrow at noon, so if you want to call,
I'll try. I love y'all.
All right, love you too. Bye bye.
All right, love you. Bye.
oh my Lord.
Stop wasting money on.
The fact that she kept saying this individual and
Yeah,
she didn't say the judge,
Please
right?
remain on the line.
correct.
Can we, I'm gonna need a minute, but
Mm-hmm.
after I take this second, can we listen to the beginning again so I can try to make sense of who the I think she's talking about, the judge? I just don't. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason with this woman. She could have made this up to scam her mom. So what do you think? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what's the whole point of this? Yeah, she sure did. Notice the mom called her out at the end saying nobody has contacted anybody from her family. Yep, sure did. She said, I'm not, nobody's contacted anybody on my side of the family. I cannot. I think she's full of shit too, April. I really do. All right. Nomad said, unless she was in the courtroom, she wasn't talking to a judge. Mom knew. Oh, yeah. Mom didn't say anything. She just sat there and let her talk. And this dumb, she surely got to know that the calls are being recorded. I mean, it says it. It usually tells you in the beginning these calls are being recorded.
We check the food.
Yep. All right, give me just a second, and then we're gonna keep. Maybe Ivy. Maybe she was talking about her attorney. All right, give me just a minute. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
All right. So y'all want to hear y'all want to hear the beginning of the call again too?
Yes, please.
Okay. Everybody's confused.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is going on? All right, here we go. We're going to do this and then we'll. All right, let me see. Let's listen.
Hold for acceptance. Hello, this is a prepaid collect. Charges for your call have been accepted.
I was thinking about what you told me yesterday. Is there a way that you could put it in a letter?
I thought about that, but then, no, because it would, regardless, I think the reason that they were wanting me to say it now is because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so everything's shut down, and that gives you 2 prominent days.
I don't get this.
Because everybody is pretty much gone the rest of the week.
They give us little clues.
So nobody will be back until Monday.
I know, but the calls are recorded. They can listen to them anytime they want to.
Yeah, but I was specifically told nobody would be back until Monday.
These little clue things.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So nobody will be back until that, but then, no, because it would,
Move it around.
regardless,
Like, are they trying to give
I think the reason that they were wanting me to say it now is because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so everything's shut down, and that gives you 2 prominent days.
That one looks like a burger.
Because everybody is pretty much gone the rest of the week. So nobody will be back until Monday.
I know, but the calls are recorded. They can listen to them anytime they want to.
I wonder if it's a character from Saul.
Every
Yeah,
couple
but I
of
was
days they give
specifically
us
told nobody
clues.
would be back
I
until
wonder if it's a
Monday.
character from Saul.
Right?
Not to what?
I was told nobody would be back until Monday.
Yeah, but,
Well, if I write it in a letter, I would only hope that who I give it to could just stick it in,
well,
you know what I'm trying to say?
Hope to give it to what? Wait a minute. Back it
Yeah.
up for a second. She's going to give it to
I don't
somebody.
try
Hope to give it to somebody. Huh? Like
I thought
smuggle
about
it out?
that, but then,
in a letter. I was thinking about what you told me yesterday. Is there a way that you could put it in a letter?
I thought about that, but then, no, because it would, regardless, I think the reason that they were wanting me to say it now is because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so everything's shut down, and that gives you 2 prominent days. Because everybody is pretty much gone the rest of the week. So nobody will be back until Monday.
I know, but the calls are recorded. They can listen to them anytime they want to.
All right. She's told her mama something that they're trying to skirt around people. Like somebody's done told her something that the guards or the police can't, or no, it's almost like somebody has told her something that has to be secret, and she's trying to figure out a way to tell her mama. Like, she's full of it. Yeah, whatever it is she wants to tell her mama, it's a secret. If it was lies, she don't want them to read it because it's like they listen to the calls and they read your. So I wonder if it's what she just finally come out and just said a while ago. Hey, Nanny.
Yeah. Yeah, she said small, but the way she says it, whoever she gives it to. Trying to be inconspicuous.
Yeah. Man, she's got her mom. She's feeding her mama a rib sandwich, basically.
Yeah,
That's something that my mom says, or my mom always said. When somebody's lying to you, they're leading you on. She's feeding her a rib sandwich. Lord. That's freaking crazy, bro. What a psycho twat waffle.
Mm-hmm.
Nenny says, well, if it's lies, she don't want them to read it because it's like they listen to calls, they read your mail and come in or out. Yeah, like no matter what she does.
Yeah, they're watching
Which is
her.
why we're sitting here listening to it right now. Like,
yep.
Oh, I'm gonna try to get those calls, y'all. Even if I can't afford many of them, we can get a couple, right? And then we'll get a couple here and there until we hear them all. Because I want to hear, because she didn't just talk to her mama.
Right.
She called other people too. She probably called her dad. Let me play a little bit more of it. Just so we're not so confused.
Right.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, but I was specifically told nobody would be back until Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Not to what?
I was told nobody would be back until Monday.
Yeah, but, I mean.
Well, I mean, if I write it in a letter, I mean, I would only hope that who I give it to could just stick it in,
Stick it where?
You know what I'm trying
Where
to
the sun
say?
don't shine?
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know. What would it benefit me knowing? I mean,
right.
Well, to me, it was a lot of answered prayers. That's
A lot of answered prayers.
for sure.
Man.
Listen to it for like another minute.
well, I mean, so tell me what you can. If you tell me what you want to, then I guess.
Well, pretty much, I was shackled. I can tell you that. And when I was sitting in the office with them, they told me to not ask any questions because they couldn't answer any of my questions. They said that it was their job to not listen to the newspapers or social media or things of that nature because they feel that the opinions are what get to people. And then they said that they can't be bought, nor can they be persuaded. And they said with that in mind, they said when I arrived on the 14th, I actually arrived late. I was supposed to be here earlier on the 14th.
Okay.
But apparently court in New Boston got behind, so that's why I got here so late. So remember me calling you really late that night?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the point?
We were already in, because remember we had gone to Oklahoma to see you. I'd made arrangements with that investigator to see you there, and the Texas Rangers got to you before we could get to you.
Okay, well then, that kind of makes sense because the individual told me that they were trying to get to me early that day because arrangements had been made, but they had thought that they were too late because they got to me late. Well, I was supposed to go to court here because a specific judge by the name of had arrangements made with the DA that I was to be placed under a no bond.
Okay.
Well, because I got here late, I wasn't
That's
able to
why,
go to
okay,
court on the
stop for a
14th.
second for
So on
that.
the 15th,
That's why she's
I was
saying
the
that the
20.
judge had it out for her because he put
All
no
right.
bond.
Wait a minute. Say it again.
That judge. That's why she's saying the judge had it out for her for no bond.
So she had no bond at first.
Well, he was getting with the DA to put a no bond.
All right. And says, do you know that channel we listened to before? They do the jail calls. I wonder if they gotten any of the jail calls yet. Well, the channel, are you talking about the channel we listened to?
Yeah, this is the only one they've released so far. Because you have to FOIA the rest, right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, unless that channel's got more that we don't know about, they haven't put them out yet. But
Right.
this is the only one I've been able to find so far, other than the few snippets that I've seen. I've seen like fragments of calls here and there, but not like the whole call. So we need to figure out $5 million is how much her bond was. And she's sitting here making her mama think it's possible. Good God. See, goodness gracious. USS. This that channel. Yes, Ange, this is the channel. It's okay though.
It's all right.
All right.
It's all good.
Yeah. All right, a little more. All right, we'll play a little more, and then I'm gonna find. Hold on. Probably.
First docket. And
Hold on.
apparently some individuals had tried to arrange for me to be placed as a no bond. Well, couldn't go to court on the 15th. It was a different judge. That judge made arrangements for Jefferson to come get me out of my cell, put me as the first docket. She went over everything with me, and they placed me on a bond. They gave me a bond, just like any other inmate. And so then they put me back in my cell. Well, of course, when the DA and them caught word that I had been placed on a bond, they had called and made arrangements with the bondsmen and stuff in Bowie County, I guess, to not, aid in helping me get released or anything of that nature. And then they were like, so do you understand that? And I said, yes, I understand. And the individual said, bondsmen are throughout the state of Texas. There are also bondsmen in Arkansas that can aid people in Texas. You can use any bondsman throughout the state. You can use one in El Paso if they work a deal with you. Do you understand that? And I said, yes. And then they said, okay, with you understanding that, they asked me, they said, have you ever played Monopoly? And of course, Mom, I was in chains, and you know how you notice somebody and you know them, but you don't know them? Does that make sense? Like, how you're kind of like, I know this person. Why can I not think of who they are? Okay, that's who this person was. And of course, they're asking me these questions, and then they've already told me that I can't ask questions. So, things weren't making any sense to me. But anyways, they asked me if I've ever played the game Monopoly. I said yes. And they flopped a notepad and a pen down, and they said, when I say key note, you jot this down. So this is the piece of paper that I have. They said key note. you put up money or items, but in reality, you really aren't. These things can merely be seen as collateral. And I said, do you understand? And I said, yes. And they said collateral as in deeds. Deeds as in like land,
But
ownership
didn't she
of
just say that
items,
they said that
titles of
couldn't
things
get a
you may
bond?
have. It really doesn't matter to a bondsman. And then they said keynote. They just have to know things have
You're just
unbeknown,
crazy.
which I didn't know how to spell. I just spelled it UNDUNKNOWN, value, or so they are told it does. And so I wrote that down. And the individual in front of me said, that way you're not having to spend substantial amounts of cash. And so I wrote that down. And they were like, do you understand that? And I said, yes. And they were like, when you contact a bondsman, they said key, this is key. And so I wrote this down. They said, tell each bondsman a prominent, and they did quotation with their fingers. A prominent
Lee, I'm with
individual
you.
made a
She's
list of
just all over the
bondsmen to
place.
contact, and they, as in the bondsman you're contacting, in quotation with their fingers, were at the top of the list. You were told if they couldn't help you, they could put a favor in with someone who possibly could.
A favor.
And the
Hi,
individual told
Astro.
me
It's good to
that
see you. Hope you're
the
doing well.
prominent, all of these key factors, Kathy and Shauna would be able to work this out. They used you and Grandma's name.
Britt.
And they used Grandma's name first. Kathy
Miss
and
Britt.
Shauna would know to work,
Hang on, I'm here. I've got multiple things going. Hold on.
But anyway,
right.
But listen,
Hold on.
then the individual was like,
to the
so
other
you
one.
have
Bear with
all
me,
that
y'all.
written down? I said, yes. And
Wrong thing.
they said, I'm going to go over your bond.
Okay. Sorry about that. I have another string going that I was looking at that I found. Wow. Are we done with this?
Yeah, because
are y'all done with this?
They told her that she wasn't even going to be getting the bond, so I don't know why she's carrying on like this. She's just telling stories.
Okay, the reason I wanted to be done with it too is because I've got this.
Another one?
Yeah. I've been, we hadn't done this shit in a minute like we have with every other case. I'm looking for body language.
Yes.
I would love to find. I know I saw one of the body language experts broke this shit down. Remember when she was laughing in the interrogation?
Oh, really?
Yes, I saw it because I said, oh, we'll have to come back to that. He covered it. It's hold on. I think it was Dr. G. Hold on. Remember him?
Dr. G?
I think his name's Dr. G. Wasn't that his name, y'all? Hold on. Did I? Yeah. Let me see.
That's the way I had been taking it to the Amazing If.
Yeah, here we go.
Like it was no big deal to put up your property for her to be out on a bond.
Give me a second.
Yes, Dr.
Yes,
G.
yes. I knew it. Y'all remember Dr. G? We've referenced Dr. G and watched him with Sebastian Rogers. We've watched him on my channel with numerous cases. Remember, look. He's gonna do the.
Yes, I
now
remember
you
him.
remember, right? How many times we watched this man?
Yep, I remember. Seeing his face, I remember.
Yes, I was like, I knew I saw this. I was looking for it while we were watching that police call or the jail call. The Amazing Tiff says, I think I get it. She's trying to convince her mom that putting up property isn't really being out any. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Going real hard. Mama, please just put your house up and get me out of here. Well, your bond's $5 million. Mama's property's not going to get it. or it wouldn't have. I'm not sure her mama would have done that. I don't know if her mama would have trusted putting her property up for her. I'm very curious to see what Dr. G's got to say about this. Are y'all ready for this one?
I'm ready.
All right. Everybody in chat, y'all ready? And Dee Dee says, did she really think she was going to just walk out until trial for what she did? Dee Dee, she doesn't think what she did is wrong. She said it. She thinks she had one bad day. I'm a good person, she said. It was just a bad day. Wade was giving me fits. Y'all. KDP says, I wonder if Mr. Handsome, deception detective, has done anything. I was just thinking about that too. Let's look and see real quick if Mr. Didi has done anything on the Taylor case. Let me see. This old deception detective.
It's so easy, right? It's delicious. All you have to do is order
It is good.
one bottle over some chicken.
Yep.
Oh, God. It's the best sauce in the world. I've been all over the world. I don't care what nobody says. I'm not biased. It's the best. It's so easy. I couldn't live without it.
Without the Carolina tree?
Wow. I missed when I was in the Navy. I missed
all around the world. Hey girl. Hey girl. Hold on, y'all. Deception. I haven't looked at his channel in a while, and that's sad because I love his channel.
I was gonna tell you Bonnie Tyler died.
Who?
Total Eclipse of the Heart.
I'll have to look who that is. I'm not sure.
She sang Total Eclipse of the Heart. Turn around, bright eye.
Oh, wow. When?
Last night in Portugal. She had an illness. She was
my
75.
goodness. So sorry. So, Deception Detective has done quite a few of the Lily and Jack, little Jack and Lily's, and
not this one.
Not this one, but he is doing the hell of a lot of Savannah Guthrie. And the satisfying downfall of John Ramsey. He hasn't done a video in 3 months, you guys. I hope he's okay.
Somebody go over there and comment. Ask him, what's up? You okay? You on vacation?
3 months. Wow.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite songs. I used to sing it all the time.
Yeah, he hasn't done a video in 3 months, you guys. I hope he's all right. I always get kind of nervy when my favorite YouTubers have been gone for a while.
You think?
I think Carolina Treat is good, but you can't have it in high doses. And
High doses.
Oh my God, it's salty and spicy.
Well, I mean, you didn't put any,
just as well as body language.
Oh, it was. It don't even need any seasoning.
I think it's good to have with a meal every once in a while. Yeah, for sure.
Your brother likes it.
Neil, not Neil.
Yeah.
Adam loves it. Yeah. Dr. G on Mr. Trump. Did you Sparkleberry?
He's from Georgia, right?
Yeah. All right, let's watch it then. Here we go. Fair use, y'all. Oh, thumbs up. It's a free way to support the channel. You want to click that thumbs up.
If they don't have Carolina Treat in your area, you order it online and just try it one time.
Try Carolina Treat.
Just you like cut 2 bottles and pour it over some chicken legs or some chicken thighs and just try it one time.
Craig said he couldn't live without it.
It's my favorite. It's so good. It's like a drug or something. You like bland shit. That's your
No,
problem.
I don't.
You like sweet.
Yeah, there's two kinds
You
of people.
prefer sweet barbecue, don't you?
You have the sweet people and the savory people.
If it's a man and like we normally like savory stuff, you try that shit on some chicken legs.
You're
Gives you a big
turning
flavor
me
chicken
out
legs.
for sure because I'm getting to where I don't like savory stuff. I mean, sweet. meat.
As I get older, I do like some sweet meats sometimes. I like my ribs sweet now.
Do you?
You know, regular
But it's
barbecue.
got to be the sweet
with some ribs.
spice.
Baby Ray's.
I like my ribs tangy.
Baby Ray's.
It's a little
I
tang.
That's right.
Sweet baby Ray's. I like honey barbecue.
Yeah, honey barbecue. I like sweet baby Ray's on my ribs.
Yeah, sweet baby Ray's is good. That's a good barbecue sauce.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah.
I'm glad you got full. All right, let's watch Dr. G. This is fair use. Guys, please click the thumbs up if you want to become a member. The mods are dropping all the links. Your support is very much appreciated. I thank everybody who has supported the channel already.
We do appreciate you being here.
Yeah, we do. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
She looks absolutely ridiculous in that bed, too. I hope somebody tells her how goofy she looks. She looks goofy as hell. And then
She's trying to act all stupid.
Yeah, she does. And she looks ridiculous when it shows her from like a distance and you see her feet sticking out. They look goofy. Her feet sticking out of the blankets.
Investigators think when they're sitting there knowing that they're being lied to.
Right? And look at the look on her face.
You
Like
want to say something like, bitch, I know you're lying. But they can't. They have to be strategic.
Are you in the
They gotta
back?
be
strategic. Yep. This is the real
in their
channel. The main,
ways.
both channels are real, but this is the main channel. Yeah. All right, let's go. Here we go. It's just only about 15 minutes, you guys. What the heck? All right, here we go.
Expert, and today we're going to be analyzing the behavior and body language of the subject of the Netflix documentary Maternal Instinct, Taylor Parker. Before we get started, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, let's go. What we're going to be analyzing today is Taylor Parker's behavior during the police interview after she had committed murder. Now, for those of you that are unfamiliar with this case, Taylor Parker had chronically lied about being pregnant. She had actually had a hysterectomy and was incapable of being pregnant. However, she lied about being pregnant. She faked being pregnant all the way to 10 months. Taylor Parker then planned and murdered 21-year-old Reagan Simmons Hancock. Reagan Simmons Hancock was 36 weeks pregnant at the time. Taylor Parker removed the child from her abdomen, who also passed. What we're going to be analyzing right here is Taylor Parker in the hospital. She contacted authorities afterward, said that she had given birth, and this is the aftermath of that. This is going to be the police interview. It is one of the wildest stories I've covered in a long time, and we're going to be looking at the true face of a liar. I'm going to show you all of the behavior and body language that shows why you know that she's lying. Because when you watch something like this, there's no question. You can watch it. You can see the deception right away. And I'm going to explain exactly why based on the body language. All right, let's just jump right in.
Talk with the ER doctor. They took blood work, HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was.
Is that her in the background?
Yes.
Is it? Hold on, I didn't realize that.
So as you can hear, there's
G levels, which is.
Jump right in.
Talk with the ER doctor. They took blood work, HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant. And
she wasn't pregnant.
So as you can hear, they're talking about the fact that she clearly was not pregnant. She's not showing pregnancy hormones and all of that. So they're going into this knowing that she is lying.
Taylor, hey, my name's Chad.
You could hear how weakly she said her name. And based on just right at the beginning, you can already tell that she's putting on a performance. This is not how people tend to act when law enforcement's around or when physicians are around. The way she's acting already clearly is a performance. I'm going to show you based on her face how we know that.
Taylor Parker. Taylor, hey, my name's Chad Sansby. I'm a OSBI agent up here, and I heard you brought your baby in. Yes, sir. You give birth on the side of the road or something?
Right now, what she's trying to show is she's trying to show a sad feeling. She's keeping her eyebrows in a sad position. This is not typically what happens. No matter how sad you are, it tends to fluctuate. Her face is statically staying in a sad position, which immediately lets us know that this is not an authentic emotion.
You give birth on the side of the road or something?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Where was that here? In Curtin County?
No, it was in DeKalb.
DeKalb down in Texas?
Yes, sir.
So as you could hear, the officer was asking for details, and this is exactly what you want from liars. You want to force them to lie. If they have a lie, you want them to repeat it over and over again.
I do like that we've got an angle where she's closer, you know what I mean, than what we saw.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the DeKalb. You know what I think every time I hear that reality?
What?
DeKalb, Georgia. DeKalb County.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we didn't call it DeKalb.
No.
We call it DeKalb.
Yep.
DeKalb.
DeKalb.
So performative. So performative. She never moves her feet either. That bugs me. Oh my God, Katie P. Me too. Me too. I was saying that the other night. Somebody had said in chat, her feet triggered them. And I said, me too. Like this entire case, her feet have distracted me the whole time.
Her face triggers me because it stays like that. Like, so sorry for me. Look, I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Liar. Putting on a crappy performance for sure. That fake voice.
Yeah. In the DeKalb. All right. April.
Are they sunglasses that are on top of her head or her spec?
It's her sunglasses.
Monster. She's another monster.
All right, let's go.
Because it gets harder and harder.
All right. What the hell?
For them to lie.
This morning, did you just go into labor on the side of the road?
No, man.
Now, the way this officer is standing, has his hands on his hips. This is very typical for police officers. It helps them take up a lot of space. It's an authoritative way of standing. So as he's in here with someone that he already knows is not a victim, he's going to by default be taking on a stance like this. If this is somebody who, for whatever reason, they had believed actually had been through trauma, he very likely would be standing in a different posture.
Hold on.
I was supposed to ride with my fiance.
Now how did you get here? Did you drive yourself?
No, an ambulance brought me. Yes, like that.
Oh, okay. From DeKalb?
Now you can see anytime that she's challenged, anytime someone asks her anything, she's going to want to make sure that she seems like as much of a victim as humanly possible. Now, something else I want you to keep in mind is she has been chronically lying to people, everybody around her. There's a documentary called Maternal Instinct. If you haven't seen it, it goes into great detail about everything that she did. This is someone who's very used to lying and used to it working. People will believe her lies. Not everybody all the time, but she is used to being able to lie about huge things and have people actually believe what she's saying.
Yes, like that.
Oh, okay.
So she's a very practiced liar, but not a very good one.
Yes. Yeah, I had a life net.
Look
I
at
had
her.
a nurse help me, a life net. Nurse lady, help me.
You'll also notice she's speaking with one hand only. When we're feeling really strongly, and I get that she's in a hospital bed,
Use
we
both.
tend to talk with two hands. I talk oftentimes about how when people are lying, they really do only use one hand. She's hiding the other. You'll notice she keeps putting her hand back on her abdomen. Because I think she has practiced a whole lot actually, what it's like to be fake pregnant. So I do think she's defaulting to trying to do this.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
Now, I'm going to skip around in this a little bit because it is so long. But right now, they're confronting her about needing exams to make sure she isn't hemorrhaging. Now, they know that she did not actually give birth to a child, but they are saying, we need to do these exams. So she's starting to feel defensive at this point.
Blood all over you and all over your fingernails, and I mean that's a pretty intense thing. Yeah.
It's scary. You want to make sure you're okay.
You notice she is expressionless right here. She's keeping her eyebrows in that position, but she's trying her best not to react to any of this. Because oftentimes, if you have somebody in a situation like this and they're starting to say, hey, you could hemorrhage, there's all these things you could go through, you're going to actually see a little bit of fear. We're not seeing any fear right here.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
But you are seeing her start to get defensive. You saw her shoulders come up. She leaned back. She's trying to gain distance from this, and she doesn't know what to do in this moment. She's speaking more quietly. She's trying to hide, and that should clue you in. As she gets quieter, as she tries to hide more, this is telling us this is someone who is trying to hide right now.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
Okay. You can get the doctor.
Yeah.
I'll get him in jail. I'm mostly concerned about your health. You know?
Yeah, that's the big concern too.
Of course, we'll step out.
She's freaking out right then.
Yeah, she is.
And these questions, these always clue us in. Now, it's not that you can't ask whether or not you did something wrong when you're talking to law enforcement. However, when someone starts to say more lies and then they start to follow it up with questions like that, then you know you're getting somewhere. She is aware that maybe someone is starting to figure things out on her a little bit. So she wants to try to gather information. Hey, did I do something wrong? So she's asking very directly. We've seen this in plenty of other police interviews.
How long ago was that? Did I do something wrong?
No.
Did I do something wrong? Yeah, you did, you sick monster.
Right? And she asked him
Lord
that
have
like 2 or 3
mercy.
times. Did I do something wrong? You know you did. Stop.
Oh, Lord.
Stop. Look at her.
Booty County, and they've been working, talking to the No. I've been talking to the DA down in Booty County, and they've been working on a case down there. And we know that you had a hysterectomy sometime back, and that you claimed to be pregnant for a while, but that you really weren't.
Look at her face.
I talked about her freezing. This is part of the freeze, flight, fight response. She cannot escape right now. She is frozen. So typically what happens is people freeze briefly, then they try to escape. If they can't escape, they fight. That is the general order of how our primal instincts work. But right now she's stuck in freeze because she really cannot flee. She's certainly not going to fight at this point. So you're just seeing her stuck in freeze.
But that you really weren't. So trying to figure out where this baby came from. But you didn't give birth this morning.
And silence.
Hang on. Let me go back and hear that part again. Look at the look on her face, Reality.
I see it.
Y'all look. It's not funny, but it is.
Stinks
You know what
work.
I'm saying?
But right now she's stuck in freeze because she really cannot.
The circumstances are freaking terrible, and I mean no disrespect at all,
right,
to the victims of any kind whatsoever. But it's priceless that she's, getting caught, and it's interesting to watch her try to get herself out of it. I guess is more what
They
I'm
got
trying
her
to say.
number. Yep, they
Yeah.
got that number.
She's gonna go.
She's a monster.
All right, let's keep. Let's see. All right.
Flee. She's certainly not going to fight at this point. So you're just seeing her stuck and freeze.
But they really weren't. So trying to figure out where this baby came from. But you didn't get birth this morning.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
So I just said you didn't give birth this morning. And we want to know where this baby came from.
And this shows us how she operates, is that when she's caught in a lie, she just keeps pushing through that lie. So I feel very certain that the way that she would have acted previously with anybody who might have challenged, like, are you really pregnant? Or that your belly doesn't seem pregnant, or whatever it is that somebody may have said to her, she would just keep pushing through the lie so hard that people would eventually just give up and they would relent. Maybe they would stop interacting with her. Someone like this that has absolutely no shame. It is scary what they can accomplish.
That's why I'm here. So what happened?
I just told y'all what happened.
Okay.
And if you look at the position of her mouth, this is a position of disgust.
What's the doctor going to find when he comes in and checks you? Is he going to find you just gave birth? They can tell. When he looks, he can tell in about a second if you gave birth or not.
Okay.
Look at the look on her face.
Okay.
So is he going to find that you gave birth this morning?
Yes.
Yes.
You notice she turned her head away when she said yes. It was a little bit too intense to look at that officer and say yes, so you'll see her head turns forward.
That you gave birth this morning?
Yes.
No. Liar.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, she's trying to act
He'll be
confused.
here.
And it's not working. They have her number.
In a lot of ways, her behavior reminds me of Nicholas Rossi. Now, if you're not familiar with that case, I won't go into too many details, but basically, he claimed he was somebody else. He assumed a different identity. And even in court, kept saying he was not the right person. They had arrested the wrong person. Of course, it was him. But at the same time, he was so bold and so shameless in his ability to claim to be somebody else. It flummoxed people, and they didn't know what to do about it. Now he's in prison. But for a long time, it really did delay a lot of what could have gone on. She has that same level of shamelessness.
I just want to know what happened, where this baby came from.
So she's getting to a place where she cannot answer questions. So she's shutting down because she's realizing anything that I say is not making a difference. I can't manipulate these people because this is someone who would have been used to being able to manipulate.
Yep.
Her lies would have been believed by people and she would have felt so good about manipulating. This situation is not working. They have irrefutable evidence that she is lying, and now she's shutting down.
Doctor's going to be here in a minute.
Now, the physician obviously checked her out and could tell that she had not been pregnant. As the police continue to talk to her about this, they then talk to her about what she did. She does acknowledge some of the behaviors that she engaged in. She does acknowledge what she did, but we're not going to watch that part. I don't think there's much benefit in it. And I think that what she has to say is so disturbing, it's not worth covering. But what we're going to look at is the behavior afterward.
You want to talk about it?
Oh my God.
Now, you're also seeing fake tears.
Yep.
And this is important for somebody like this because when we're seeing emotion from her, even crying in a situation like this where it would be appropriate to cry, I think the emotions are superficial. They are a manipulation to have people feel bad for her or so that she can later say she was mentally ill or something to that effect. So all of this is a manipulation because if you watch the trial or if you know more about it, you'll know that she actually was looking up how to fake a pregnancy. She researched all of this. This was as premeditated as anything could have been. So every step along the way was extremely premeditated. So even this right here, you cannot assume is authentic.
Nope. Oh my God. There she goes. I'm not a bad person.
There is a little bit of danger in saying something like, I don't think you are, when someone's saying, I'm a bad person. I know the desire to be empathic and to calm people down is there. And sometimes you just have to do what you've got to do as law enforcement. However, that does risk somebody trying to be more manipulative. Then they'll go, aha, I've got them. They're feeling bad for me. So I'm going to keep up. I'm going to play more. I'm going to say more. I'm going to ramp up the manipulation because somebody believes me, because it's working on someone. And so it's better, frankly, to not say anything at all. But I do also get the fact.
If you notice through this entire thing, she's held on to that several times about being a good person, even down to when she lied to her mama a minute ago.
Yeah.
She said the judge told her she was a good person. At the end of the day, the only thing she cares about is what people think of her.
Right.
She doesn't care that what she did to Reagan. It doesn't even cross her mind that she brutally unalived Reagan and her child.
She still wants to believe that she's a good person.
Yeah.
And Dee Dee, I'm not sure. I think it was like 20 or 30 minutes. Can you answer her question? Right.
Oh, hold on a minute. I'll tell you. It wasn't long at all. It was 30 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
Hold on a minute. I'll for the sake of no misinformation, let me double check. Wait a minute. It was okay. Taylor Parker was pulled over by a Texas state trooper less than half an hour after fleeing. So 30 minutes after she unalived Reagan, that's when we see her in the body cam. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That was divine intervention.
It was.
Fact that you want to keep things calm, you don't want to escalate. It's a very tough balance. So I'm not trying to be critical, but in my position, I would never say that to somebody. I'd never say you're not a bad person. I would find some other way to phrase it.
How old were you when you had your hysterectomy?
See, so when you see a face like this, most people are going to look at that and immediately tell this is someone who is trying to fake cry, because typically we try to hold back tears. It is just inherent that when we are dealing with things publicly, when other people are looking at us, and particularly if it's people we don't know, we try our best to not cry. And at this point, clearly she's trying to force the tears. She's trying to push the tears forward, which means that she believes that manipulation would serve a purpose, which means you've got to be very careful.
Woo! All right, the tissue's there. I'm gonna take your glasses.
You'll notice even despite acknowledging everything, even despite all of this, she's still trying to act fragile. She just can't let.
Oh my God, I noticed that too. Yes. No, I'm not even kidding. I was just about to say, even after, being found out that she's faking, she's still acting like she had a baby. Like she's
She
hurt.
wants people to feel sorry for her.
There's nothing even wrong with you.
She wants sympathy. She wants people to, treat her like she didn't do anything wrong, but she did. They know that she did.
Facts.
Her guard down. She can't stop with the act.
Go ahead and begin.
Here she goes. Put her in that. Poke her.
Watch your toes.
Bye.
And this is somebody you've got to be very careful of, because right now she's acting calm. She's trying to move. She's trying to go along with what she's being told. But there's people like this that will just bust out running. You really have to be extremely careful with people that are so highly manipulative,
I
particularly
agree.
people like this. We'll go ahead and start to wrap things
Letitia Stout.
Yes.
up, but hopefully
Once
this has
again.
helped you better
Yeah, what she
understand the
did in the
behavior
back
and body language
seat
of
of
a
the
liar.
Yep.
police car.
Yep. Remember that?
I
Opening the
do.
door, hitting the officer in the
Particularly
face.
someone who is a practiced liar. This isn't somebody who got caught. This was the first time they lied about anything. This person lives and breathes lies. Their entire life was based around lies. All of their relationships were based around lies. So it's someone who's very comfortable at lying, but that doesn't mean they're good at it. And based on everything that we saw, she was not a particularly effective liar. Now, that being said, she is so bold and so shameless. I understand why some people believed her lies.
Yeah.
However, when it comes to law enforcement and when it comes to lies that can be disproven by
trained.
people that are in authority, then she's really going to struggle, and she's not really going to know what to do, because she's used to being able to manipulate her way around situations and around relationships. At this point, she is currently on death row. She was sentenced to death, and she's on death row in Texas. If you have any other thoughts about this, or if there's anything else you want me to analyze, please let me know in the comments below. Last thing before we get finished up is I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, thanks for watching.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. All right, hold on. Wait a minute, let me see real quick. Hold, please. Hold, please. It's not that one. She claimed her uterus regenerated. Oh, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
That's
You didn't know that?
crazy. Yeah, I just can't believe it.
Regenerated. Oh my goodness. Let that sink in. Her uterus regenerated. How is that
Right.
possible? There's nothing there to regenerate another uterus.
Oh no. All right, hold on. Let's see if there's anything. Wait a minute.
Crooked come and the crooked steal.
Let us go through. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a minute, you guys.
We're trying to quest, buddy. Trying to pretend like you're the hacking best, buddy. Just a second.
Hang on, y'all. I'm looking. All right. Let's kind of go through this. This is a professional doctor. I really want those they're not those body cams, but those police calls.
Okay, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
Jail calls.
Your emergency?
I just need an ambulance to get to Annabelle.
What's your address?
I'm parked on the side of the road.
Now back to the 911 call. Let's just get in perspective one time. Now keep in mind, she just unalived Reagan, and the cops pull her over. So she rushes and calls 911 because she knows she's busted. Imagine. Her heart's probably going 1,000 miles per hour at this point.
It looks like on my computer system is saying in decab. She said she's gone into labor. She has a state trooper behind her.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. What the hell just happened? Hold on. It's blank on my side. Hold on.
Never seen nobody like me before.
Has he pulled you over, ma'am? Okay, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
Severe emergency.
I just need an ambulance to get to Bell.
What's your address?
I'm parked on the side of the road.
She's okay today.
It looks like on my computer system is saying in decab. She said she's gone into labor. She has a state trooper behind her.
Okay.
Yeah, he was pulling her over as she called.
All right, ma'am, are you still here with me?
Ma'am?
Are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm pretty
What's the phone number that you're calling from? Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I started having my baby.
Okay, all right, just stay here with me. How old are you?
All right. So at first, it sounds real. Every 911 dispatcher's highest calling is to assist with the emergency delivery of a baby. But like so many 911 calls that we're handling this summer, Caleb Flynn, Anthony Shea, they all want to be the Melendez brothers. Drew, they're all using 911 to establish an alibi. This lady was driving crazy. She was lane driving all over the place. She had blood all over the inside of her car. She was cradling a newborn. She stole it from this woman, Renee Simmons Hancock. Actually, I believe that Taylor Parker probably took this picture because she was the wedding photographer for Reagan Simmons Hancock. That's how they knew each other. Reagan was pregnant, and the entire time that she was pregnant, Taylor Parker faked her own pregnancy. She was someone who needed attention. She needed to be special. She had had a partial hysterectomy in the past. She already had 2 children, but now she wanted another one, and she had everyone going along with this story that she was pregnant. Of course, actually, nobody believed her, but you know what? That's Taylor Parker. She's just a liar, and this 911 call is a further lie. If you are delivering a baby and a trooper pulls you over, there's no reason to call 911. You've got the trooper right there. The trooper's got access to a radio. I don't expect people to know this, but there really is no reason to call 911 other than she wants to categorize this stop as something other than her being caught in the act of kidnapping a baby and fleeing the scene of a murder, a vicious, very disturbing and bloody murder. That's all I have on the call. It's as simple as that. She's trying to categorize what would happen.
That's a brilliant, wonderful point right there, right? Immediately, too. I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't even think that. If she gets pulled over and she's, in labor, she has no reason to call 911. The cops are there.
But she's
So that's a
establishing an
brilliant
alibi.
point. She's establishing an alibi.
A record of the paper trail type of thing.
I wonder if that struck the cop as odd.
Oh, I'm sure it did. They observe everything.
All right. Going into labor but has baby on her lap. Right. Exactly. Going into labor has baby on her lap while driving. She supposedly had this baby. Think about that. She don't have any blood, any amniotic fluid, nothing on her pants except for a little bit of blood Like,
And she has her pants on, right?
yeah, and
Still?
she has her pants on. It's not. All right.
This has got like.
Okay, here we go.
As something other than a crime. Of course, in New Boston, a 911 call would come in from Reagan's mother saying that she had found Reagan sliced up with a scalpel, her baby cut from her body, and her 3-year-old child looking on. So that's
if you haven't seen the documentary, it's okay. Like we'll walk you through pretty much the story. You know, John just gave you pretty much the skeletal outline of the story. And he briefly acknowledged, you know how we always operate. Every good true crime story starts with a 911 call, but we're victim first. So we definitely wanted to pay our respects to Ms. Hancock there. She was married, and unfortunately Taylor was the wedding photographer. That's the morbid part of this. This is how they met. Taylor Parker became like a wedding photographer or whatever, developed a business, and she met Reagan Hancock that way, and Reagan Simmons Hancock. And John mentioned very briefly that there was a second 911 call from the mother, and I looked high and low for it to play for you. Then I found it in the documentary itself, and I'm going to tell you, like, I can handle a lot. I've been through a lot. I've seen a lot. I've heard a lot. It would serve zero purpose in playing that 911 call for you. It would serve.
Are you muted, dear?
Serve nothing but exploitation of this.
No, I couldn't find my way back over to my channel, over to my damn StreamYard. My screen was up on the page of the YouTube video. Yeah, I was trying to say that 911 call was absolutely horrific. I don't even think horrific is a word to describe it. The one with Reagan's mom. That's what he's talking about.
That was very upsetting to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, we won't be playing that again, Dee Dee. No worries.
This case, it's already being exploited in a sense. We're just trying to bring a little bit more of our knowledge to it, because there is a 911 call and there's an interrogation. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible story. But just imagine how a mother would feel walking into the house and seeing her child murdered and having to say as much over a 911 call.
No.
Now, John,
Oh,
I just want to talk before we get into the interrogation part. Would it be out of the ordinary to receive a phone call, other than the trooper being behind her? Would it be out of the ordinary to receive a 911 call where somebody is talking about giving birth?
It's not out of the ordinary. It is for me in particular. I've been a dispatcher for 11 years and never delivered a baby, but I work with people who have been dispatchers for 2 years and they've delivered 4. So, I mean, it's a luck of the draw. But as I said, dispatchers, you know, we actually have a stork pin that you get professionally that when you help deliver a baby, you get that. And so when these dispatchers are first hearing a call of a mama, and a parent mama, saying she needs help because she's delivering her baby on the side of the road, they're assured, they feel good. There's a trooper right there. They know they're going to be able to coordinate all the help that they need to get this baby safely delivered to the hospital. But it's all a disgusting lie. And it's one of the worst cases that these dispatchers have ever had to touch. And when they look back on this call and having to listen to this liar, Taylor Parker, insinuating that she's a mother in distress when she left a mother in distress.
Oh my goodness. Like in the worst way. Yeah. In the absolute worst way.
It just, you feel slimy after having to listen to that. And the dispatcher, you heard her, she's got some empathy in her voice. She's, stay calm. We've got help on your way. Dispatchers love to help people. We love to help good people, and just having to touch this case was slimy, and I'm sure that they don't feel good about it. And there's no way for them to have recognized what it really was, because it wasn't until the doctors got involved that we had 100% proof, as you're about to see. But it was a tough call, and luckily, that we've brought Taylor Parker to justice. We should say they have no reason to.
Right. And if she carried this baby to term, it's like 10 months or 9 months or 10 months in total of carrying a baby, and then you give birth on the way to the hospital. This is not the look of shock here.
Only a child would think that you could actually pull this off. What kind of adult thinks that you could trick other people into thinking you
All right, we're going to skip ahead a little bit because I want to get their thoughts on this. I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit, and I'm going to drop the link to this channel because it's absolutely interesting. I love hearing their analysis on it, but I certainly don't want to take all their content either. All right, hold on, babe. I got the cord in my car. I think I got the cord in my car, the Nintendo cord.
You took the Nintendo cord?
I didn't know that it was the Nintendo cord until it. Hold on. Hold on.
I got the adapter right here.
Okay, then I got the cord in my car.
I just need the cord, and then I can. Okay. Then I can hook it up to the TV.
Here's the link
Nobody
to the channel.
I just need it's a C2C cord, right?
Yeah.
And then, because I'd like to play that they're gonna have a new Link. Remember the remake and the Mask?
Yeah.
And I'd love to play the new. Don't you like the Super Mario shit?
Mm-hmm.
My little TV would be the shit, right? You'd be able to play Nintendo.
All right, give me a second, y'all.
That'd be awesome.
All right, hold on. Let me skip forward a little bit. 20-pound silent negotiation ladder. Let's go right here. Looking into her story. Let's go to this part. It's mine. Here we go.
She waives. She qualify for.
Yep.
You are interrogating her, meaning you're asking guilt-seeking questions. She would qualify for that. Then she has two obligations. She has to, or you have to get her.
Oh, this is what I want to say regarding her interrogation real quick. She had one of the most comfortable interrogations. She got to lay in the bed while being interrogated, where most people have to sit in a hard-ass chair in a 6x10 room.
To prove that she understands the waiver and that she waives. She actually waives the right to remain silent. I don't know if the Miranda warnings were read prior to her getting there. I don't know if they were read on the side of the road. I pray that they were. I know that it turned out in court where it became, the trial itself became, this was never a question about whether or not she did it. This was a trial about whether or not she was going to get the death penalty for what she did.
Right.
But so I don't know that they ever suppressed, or that they suppressed her interviews or anything like that, which would be classic. If they didn't Mirandize her properly, anything she says, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, but you have to be warned of that.
Right.
And you have to be aware of that. And there's also this factor, John, of her being in a hospital under sedation, if she's under sedation, and all this other all these other things that, you know, a conniving defense attorney is going to bring into the picture to try to cloud the issue. I don't know that you're going to find an ethical defense attorney that's willing to defend the behavior, other than to make sure that all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed.
Give her an ardent representation, which is what she deserves under the Constitution.
Sure.
Here's where we're at, Taylor. And I'm just going to be brutally honest. Okay. Right now, the DA down there who I've talked to believes that you're a cold-blooded killer and that
Let me ask you guys something. I'm so sorry. I was talking the whole time. Let me ask you guys something. Even if you're not taking part in the chat, by show of hands, I'm just curious to see if anybody agrees with me on this. Put a 1 in chat if you think she's on some type of substance in this video, because I know she didn't sleep the night before, but I'm heavily convinced that she took some, because her lip, like, she's got slack jaw, like her mouth, like she's breathing through her mouth, like the whole time her mouth just kind of hangs open. She has slack jaw the whole time.
I just think she's nuts.
Well, I mean, that for sure. There's no doubt about that. Dee Dee thinks she does think she's under the influence too. I do. I'm telling y'all. I absolutely do. Katie P says she doesn't. Okay.
She's such a she's got narcissistic traits. She's got mental problems. She's a habitual liar. She's told so many fabricated stories throughout her whole life. She could play the role really well. So she's just a nut.
Yeah. I mean, I won't argue with that. That's for sure. Lee Zimmerman, what is 12?
She's like 1 and 2. She's like half and half, I think.
Girl. Maybe Otto. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's something though. It is definitely something. All right, here we go.
you plotted for the last 8 months to murder this woman and steal her baby.
That's what makes it first degree.
And right now, the evidence is there. They can prove it without a shadow of a doubt that that's what happened. They can prove that you murdered that woman and that you're a cold-blooded murderer. How heinous is it? Some woman, everybody's happy, they have showers, and then somebody comes along and cuts her damn baby out of her gut.
Oh my goodness.
That's what we got right now. And that's what you need to understand.
Oh.
That's the point where we're at. We're past all this nonsense about I wasn't there, I didn't kill nobody. We're past all of that. We know it. We know you did it.
Look at her. Look at that. Stop for a second.
And the only thing
look at her. Look at him.
Right there.
Yeah, look at that look.
Worse than that reality is the other interrogation when she's laughing at the cop. Oh my, I seen an up close of that one and it's wild.
She's looking at him like, are you serious? I had a baby. I know I had a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting here trying to tell me otherwise? Are you crazy, sir? That's how she's looking at him. She's trying to flip the script.
Yeah, she is.
Lady, you're a monster.
You know you did it. There's no doubt whatsoever. And the only thing I'm giving you a chance, because like I said, you seem kind of confused, like maybe you've been going through some depression or something, or maybe you took some medication or something that.
Look, there it goes.
Like I said, that made a good person.
Maybe you took some medication.
Made bad choices. I don't know. These cases are actually pretty simple. Murder cases are pretty simple. You got who, what, when, where, and why. Okay, and it's like a big old puzzle. You ever put puzzles together when you're a kid? You got these little pieces of evidence, all these little pieces, and you put them all together and they make a picture of what happened. The only thing that the evidence doesn't show is why this happened. Okay? We know what happened. We know who happened. We know all of those, but we just don't know why.
I love this guy's style. I do this. I used to teach the exact same thing. Paint a picture for them. And he painted his picture by saying, look, it's the who, what, when, where, why. And it's a puzzle just like you had when you were a little kid. So now she's thinking back. She's thinking back when she was a little kid and she's thinking about puzzles. It's divided attention. And he's saying, there's only one piece missing in this puzzle.
Why?
And she's picturing it. And she's thinking, what's the piece? And he's like, the how or the why.
Why?
And, there are a million phrases or stories or however you want to call whatever you want to call them that I used to use, triggers basically, that I used to use just like this, just to keep a picture painted in their head. So it keeps them from running through a new story or regressing, and it also like focuses them on something. I don't even know if I'm making sense here. If you're able to paint a picture for them, it gives them something to envision, and it also gives them something to strive for. So if, for instance, if I say, John, I know you're in deep trouble here and I'm trying to help you. I'm doing the best I can. And all I want to do is throw this donut out to you, this life raft or this life preserver, but the current's starting to take you away and you're getting a little bit floating by. And I know you just want to grab this life preserver, because if you grab the life preserver, I can pull you into the bank. And when you're at the bank, you're safe. I can get a blanket, I can put it around you. And so you're just completely, painting the picture is what in sense here. If you're able to paint a picture for them, it gives them something to envision, and it also gives them something to strive for. So if, for instance, if I say, John, I know you're in deep trouble here and I'm trying to help you. I'm doing the best I can. And all I want to do is throw this.
I'm here to help it make sense.
Yeah, the why. Why? Absolutely. April.
You're.
All right. What you think? Thoughts?
April says, it amazes me how all these criminals just can't help but talk instead of ask for a lawyer. Absolutely.
Yep. Sure enough.
He's right, though, and they're trying to paint that picture, and it always comes back to the why. They already have all the answers to the rest, but they need the answer to the why. Absolutely, Otto. That's why they tell you that. Many people direct you, always ask for a lawyer.
Yep. All right. Look at her. Freaking weirdo.
Floating by. And I know you just want to grab this life preserver, because if you grab the life preserver, I can pull you into the bank. And when you're at the bank, you're safe. I can get a blanket, I can put it around you. And so you're just completely, painting the picture is what I'm, it's what I've said a million times now. So we'll keep going.
That's the point I'm trying to explain to you is people in general automatically assume the worst. They always do. In this case, the worst is that Taylor's a cold-blooded murderer who stole a woman's baby from her. Okay, that's what the evidence looks like right now, and that's why I didn't have to come talk to you. I really didn't. I mean, if I was like some people, just said, "Hey, she's a cold-blooded killer. Just arrest her. Go away and cheat." Right? But no. After talking to you for a few minutes, and my thinking, because like I said, I've done this for a long time. I thought, this girl's I think she might be going through some depression or something, or maybe took some medicine or something, because she seems like a good person. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
So he gives her a second to absorb everything that he just said. This is kind of like, this is another tactic where you can lay out a whole monologue, so to speak. And even if they try to interrupt you, you just hang on, let me finish. And you just lay out this whole thing. It's a confrontation. You're just giving them the whole story so they can see you've put the picture together. You've already put the whole, everything together on this. Guys, I want you to stick around to make sure that you watch the end of this because it's kind of crazy. One, two, if you like what you see, why don't you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already? And
See, look,
also,
he's even selling his channel,
we have
Britt.
plenty more content like this, so we'd appreciate if you
That's what you're supposed to
watch
do.
our back catalog. Go ahead, John.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, he's
Kind of on a funny note. Look at that's what who said that about her feet and chest?
Her feet have not moved. They've stayed like that the whole time. Oh, April. April's the one that mentioned it.
Where's it, April? Look, reality. You notice it too. They just stay
Yep.
like that. She's keeping them stuck out the cover the whole damn time.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's a sick individual, that's for sure. Honestly, there's really no help for her. Just keep her behind bars.
Exactly.
Yep, there's the feet, April. They're not moving. Same position the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're broke.
All right.
one point. He says, I'm actually asking questions that I already know the answer to. So you might as well just come out. It's all to your benefit. I'm here to help people understand why you would do something like this. We both know it was awful, but tell me something. Tell me anything that's going to make this to help the public understand that you're not evil. I'm going to play it, Drew.
It makes people not, say and do things that aren't, aren't characteristic of.
Wow.
So what happened? What happened, David? Why did this happen? Did you mean to hurt the woman? You didn't mean to hurt her. Are you sad she's dead? Is it the deal you just want?
Look, she's frozen right now. See that? She's frozen.
Kind of overpowered your brain.
She's frozen.
Your head's been hurt.
I had a stroke in 2015.
Oh, now listen to that. I had a stroke. I had a stroke.
Yeah, I think it was true. She feigned a stroke
2015.
or she had a stroke, but she started, like her childhood friends noticed that she started becoming the attention getter on social media. She's always in the hospital. She's always had a stroke. She's always, she wanted to be the center of attention. And that was an important admission she made.
It.
Like,
bada bing, bada boom, right there. Center of
he
attention.
knows he's got progress now. He's in.
It's the first step in a long series of
victim.
steps towards admission. And now that she's got this
perpetual
tentative narrative, I have
victim.
strokes, my head's been hurting. It's an altered level of consciousness, altered state of mind defense. And he pushed this by saying, "Are you sad she's dead? Do you even feel remorse?" She knew she had to leap on that because if she doesn't feel remorse, then she couldn't have been responsible for this. But if she was responsible for this and doesn't show remorse, then she's the worst thing. So she's got to pick something. She's either sorry or she might be responsible.
So this is also what we mean, John, when we talk about locking them into a story. So she's saying, I had strokes, headaches, kind of crazy, I know. But, even if she's stuck with that from here on out, like, I'm not talking to you anymore. If he needed to, he can investigate around the fact that she had strokes, or he could figure out if that
She lied about
if
that,
this
by
was
the way.
a cause of what made her
She's
do.
lied about it all.
She never had a stroke. She didn't have any of these. She didn't have blood clots. She didn't have stroke. She did not have cancer. None of
Yeah,
that.
none of that.
All of it was lies. Every bit of it. And it was always when there was somebody about to
expose her.
Yeah, and expose her.
Yeah, you can't con these detectives. They go to detective school. So they know what they're doing. Yeah, Dee Dee, she didn't have any of that. She did have a child. When did she have her son? When she was in high school? Are you muted? Yeah, narcissists are very dangerous. I believe they're most dangerous on this planet. Oh, she yeeted herself, everybody. She went in a pothole. Call a wrecker. Yeah, they go to the extremes too, and that's when they become dangerous.
Is it working now?
Yep, there you are.
Now?
You
could
got
hear
spare.
me, but I could hear you.
Yeah, you gotta hear that chord, so
I could hear. Oh, I need to go get my. Okay.
Yeah, the review show.
Cause I'm a pothole. So hold on. There was something I was gonna say.
I was asking you, when did she have her thank you, April. Her first baby in high school, right?
Oh, good question. Let's go back and see. Hold on. We're gonna go to our chat GBT friend.
How much is the new?
I've become quite friends
Your
with
co-pilot. Your
my
co-pilot.
co-pilot friend. Yeah. Hey, co-pilot. Hold on.
How much is the new Zelda?
I'm actually liking the thumbnails too. I've been making it. Well, I did use the from the live stream from the other day. No, this afternoon. The one I used, the one about them digging on my mama.
How you say a rock nut?
I get them online, Otto.
How you say that?
You do what?
The Zelda game you play. You know.
What do you ask me?
OCAR. How you
Legend
say it?
of Zelda.
A few of them I've gotten
Majora's
in
No, it's a card of time.
bargain
I don't know
store.
how you sound.
It's not the best one.
I think I'm gonna send Brittany some of the ones that I have. Maybe she could wear some.
It's supposed to be a new one.
What? Somewhat.
I think she'd look cute.
A rock
I think
nut
you'd look cute wearing a headband like mine.
Oh, I would rock it. I'd do it for sure.
Yeah, because I have a whole bunch of them coming, so I can send you some.
Taylor. Parker. When she.
I thought she had her son when she was in.
I think she was like a teenager. Hold on, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, I thought she was in high school.
I think she was. Her daughter was her first one.
You got the Mario Kart World though.
Yeah. All right. She was 17 years old when she gave birth to her first child, a daughter named Emerson, in the fall of 2009.
Right.
Damn, she had her baby the same year that I had Devin. Damn.
Oh. Okay.
So her
and
daughter's
then she had her
17 now.
son, and she didn't have a very good relationship apparently with her son. She didn't bond with him. Yes, Soulshine. Unfortunately. And that's it. They love destroying others. They do it so they can feed their own their needs, but they do it because they're voided. They don't have. So they suck it out of you so they could feel like they can be existent on the planet.
Lord. Yeah.
That's what narcissists are about.
Absolutely.
They suck the
1000%.
life. They suck the life out of you so they can keep on going. Yeah, and then
Yep.
they need constant supply, and then there's the flying monkeys and the smear campaigns.
Yup. Look at them damn feet. Good Lord. April, you still here?
And she has big feet too.
She looks goofy
April.
like that. It's her karma that her
April,
interrogation.
I have extensive research, much less having to deal with a few narcissists in my life, so I know all about them. And then, of course, the therapy and what she had taught me, what I had learned there. And then I've had some psychology as well, so I'm well versed in that, as well as borderline personality disorder, which aligns to a degree as a narcissist, but they're needy, and their mindset is they attach to you and you're only theirs. That's what borderline personality is. And then they concoct these fantasies in their brain. It's a sad reality, to be honest. Hi, Brenda. Good to see you. Just
All right.
in. It's good to see you too.
I'm turn down just a little bit further. So that game has got the most beautiful soundtrack and the most beautiful graphics. That sounds right.
I don't know. It's the new game they're gonna come out with.
It's been years.
Yep, borderline personality disorder. I've dealt with them as well.
Heck yeah, they're the worst. All right, we're gonna try to go through a little bit more of this because they're getting at the they're basically we're over halfway. Story keeps changing, and then the full admission. That's what I want to see. But yeah, April, I can't see it without looking at her feet every time. All right, here we go.
Do what you did, but this was an important admission.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, There gives me something to explain to them. Help them understand what they're saying and why they're saying what they're saying. You see what I'm saying? So what happened today?
Yes, Otto. Perfect
How
example.
did this all come about? When did you first see the woman today?
She checked on me.
Is she a friend of yours? So she come over, did she come to your house?
She told me to come over.
Oh, so you went to her house? Okay. What happened then?
Don't really remember.
Yeah, come on now. Yeah, you do.
Pusher.
Remember I was saying a minute ago, this is the negotiation where you're at the million and all that. There's no turning back for
She
her
said,
now.
"Don't believe I remember."
Earlier, she said she had seen no woman. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's my baby. And now
Right.
she's like, she checked on me. She told me to come over. So now
She's the one that told me to come over. Yeah.
She
So
checked on me.
we're at
Oh
1.5
my
million
God,
now.
you're lying.
You know what I'm saying? She can't go back down to a million. She's already admitted.
You're so
She's already
sick.
said she's the one that told me to come over. She's now putting herself in the house.
Yeah,
So
and we don't have to get a complete narrative of what she did. We already have guilty knowledge.
I
She
know,
admitted to
and
being in that house.
she has big
And
feet.
if we just continue to get her to make admissions of being there, tie her to the scene stuff. It doesn't have to be a truthful narrative. There just has to be enough truth to go with the physical evidence, the rest of these puzzle pieces to put her away. Go ahead, Drew.
Right.
What happened? You go over to her house. What happened? Did you talk very long, or did she say something to you that made you mad or something, or what happened?
It's another thing I want to point out too, John. I told you that his blood pressure never goes above 120 over 80. Even when he's got that admission, even when she's walking down the trail of, she's headed to confession. The goal never really is a confession. The goal is to make the first confession.
This crazy story from a DA down in Texas about this case, which I would be so. Oh.
Okay. She grabbed hold of it, and did you try to
She
fight back?
does, Dee Dee.
You both fought back. Yeah. And then what happened?
Little truth's coming out. I know Reagan called her a liar.
She hit her head on the table.
This is important
Liar.
because
Hit her with a hammer.
now she put herself there when she was injured. Doesn't matter at this point how she was
They both
injured.
hit each other.
Like that'll come later. But she has, this is the difference between an admission and a confession. This is an admission saying, I was there when she hit her head on the table.
Yes.
When she got hurt, yeah.
When she got hurt.
That's okay. Hey, that's
Man, you stopped it at the perfect time on my screen. Look at that face. Ooh-wee.
So what happened then?
He's over there waiting with the gloves on to arrest her sorry ass. Excuse my French.
It happens sometimes. It does. Well, I mean, people have strokes and things. Yeah, they can. Sure can. So did you put her in the car? Did you put her in your vehicle at that point? No. Okay. How did she get out on the road out there? This is they found her on the side of the road.
Again, that really confuses her. Because
He didn't move her.
he didn't move her.
Okay.
Great admission.
Yeah, that's excellent. It's it also gets her thinking, well, it would be great if she said something like, no, she never got up once I
Yeah,
she hit her head. I know she didn't walk outside. I know you're lying because she wasn't able to walk because I
right.
You
And
know
just
what?
for those of you who don't know, that's not how Reagan died. She didn't die from hitting her head on a table. That's a complete lie. Like Drew says, it's an admission. Reagan's admitting that she took action, that she shoved Reagan, that she performed actions that were the
she
proximate
caused
cause
the
of her
head
death.
injury.
But she's not
That's
ready
why
to
she's
admit yet
something about
that
her
she
head.
savagely stabbed this woman, I think, over 100 times.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
When she hit her head.
I can't get over that she stabbed her over 100 times, y'all. I can't. And then
That's personal.
that's very personal. And then left the scalpel in her neck after
Yes.
she took the baby out. What did she do so bad that that's what I'm saying. There's nothing to justify it. Please don't get me wrong. But there's something there. Maybe it is just jealousy that she could have a baby. Maybe that's what it was. But there was something more.
Yeah. Hi, GSD mom. Hi, Samantha. Yeah, she did, and I don't know how many times it was that she hit her in the head with the hammer.
Oh. Good Lord. I cannot. When you really think Think about it, over 100 times. Where did she get that amount of strength and stamina, y'all? That's not an easy feat.
It's when the adrenaline kicks in, of course. You're like on top of the world. You have that extra strength. You know, people go lift vehicles when their adrenaline kicks in. Yeah, and then she had rage. She was raging out.
Not. Brittany said, what, did you? I wonder if she was so mad she couldn't have any more kids. And yeah, and it took the rage out. That's what I was wondering, Dee Dee. Either that or there's something she's not. Was she, I mean, yeah, was she angry because she couldn't have any more kids? Did her and Reagan get to a argument prior to that? Did Reagan say something to set her off? Like,
That's what I think. I think they were fighting. They were in an argument.
All right, hold on. I think she was angry. The lady fought back. You know, there was something mentioned about Reagan was going to tell Wade. I can't remember where I saw that from. I saw it somewhere. Reagan was going to tell Wade that
we'll look it up, GSD. Write that down, Britt. Jessica Motes. Motes.
all right, hold on. What? Her brain cells have to be scrambled.
She's been like this all her life, though. She's been nothing
Yeah,
but pathological all her life. So
yes, she didn't just wake up like this one day. Like this.
No, this is.
It's definitely planned.
She's wired the wrong way.
Yeah. Welcome back, Koresh.
She definitely is wired the wrong way.
Jessica Motes. Let's see if I can find what that is.
All right. She probably changed that story. She's not going on. Wait a minute. Sorry. All right, let's see. Let's go.
You think she died and you were just trying to save the baby? I understand that. That's okay. Well, and that shows what a good person you are.
So when he's saying things like this, this is hard for me to convey because I always get lambasted in the comments. I don't care. I know where I stand in life. I know where I stand with St. Peter, and I know where this guy stands. When you identify with people, when you're interviewing with them like that, you're not making a moral justification for what they did. You're just you're a side show. You're just part of the conversation, and you're trying to get it out of them, no matter what it takes, in honor of the dead person, in honor of the murdered victim and the baby.
This is gamesmanship. He's playing a psychological game. He's got to outsmart her, which is luckily for him very easy to do. The other thing is that if he's reaching any part of him that's actually empathetic towards her, you can understand someone's behavior without condoning it. It's possible. He probably walked in here thinking There's possible that this is a 1 in a million psychological case, that she is having some kind of profound psychological problem. He entertained the idea that she might be under the influence of drugs, something that would make this not the most immorally egregious case ever. So he's ready to understand what she has to say without condoning it. And you could do that as an investigator, and you have to. And guys, this is just gamesmanship. If it's not like on Law and Order and on TV where you go in there and you slam your hands down and you get all aggressive, you've got to make her feel comfortable to talk.
Yeah.
Because if
You
she
really
shuts
do.
up or says, I want a lawyer, or I don't want to talk to you anymore, they have to leave.
It's over. And remember too, like
Understanding will make her talk. Go ahead, Drew.
yeah, and remember also, this is your one shot. Like if you know this is the defendant, this is your one shot. You're only going to have one shot to prosecute her. You're only going to have one shot to interview her. Essentially, I mean, you know, she might cooperate or speak.
Is she? Doesn't it look like she's laughing right there?
Yeah, it
That don't even
does.
look like a cry. That looks like a grin, like a grimace. I can't get over her laughing in the interrogation room. I mean, she flat out laughed. She thought it was funny. I'm telling y'all this. What she did to that girl, I don't even want to know what all she's capable of. It's scary to even think of. You know it. Absolutely scary to even scary to even think of. To be able to do what she did to Reagan and then turn around and talk about it like it's nothing. That's terrifying.
No, I don't think she had anything in her system. I think she's wired.
On adrenaline?
Yeah, I just think she's wired. She don't have any remorse. She has no care in the world for anything other than her.
Or what people think about her. The fact that she thinks she can just cry her way out of it and say she's a good person. It's crazy to me.
Through her attorney or whatever, but this is your one shot. So you got to do whatever you can to make her comfortable enough to trust you or whatever. And he's not going to raise his voice. He's not going to judge her. He's a seasoned professional. He's doing really well at it. But I can see where people,
yeah, you can.
Like he really sees it. What would you rather have? Like hand her a blank sheet of paper and tell her, you know, write down what happened, or
no, I
if
would
you
like
give her a
to
multiple
have
choice.
what
Were
he's
you on
doing right
drugs?
now.
Are you crazy from your stroke? Is it because that you just wanted the baby? And she picks one of those. Well, we got an admission now, and we're walking towards a confession.
And she
He's
says,
just you
I've
with a
been
southern
having
accent.
headaches.
Basically.
Look. She tried to save her. You lying heifer.
Tried to save her. She's not crying.
Not a bit.
It's hard to judge people's tears, but
so phony.
This is not a. She wouldn't be able to speak if she were like remorseful or trying to let something out. If this were a
she's right.
Oh, no doubt. She would be inconsolable.
Yep.
Inconsolable. If she genuinely felt bad. Good night, GSD mom. I'm sorry.
You sleep
I think
well.
I seen GSD mom.
Yeah, she did. She posted. She was on that posted looking to Jessica Montez.
Oh, okay. Good night, GSD mom.
And I just looked it up. Oh my goodness. Ooh, how she unalived that little girl.
I just thought about something too. Babe, I can't. It's so loud, baby. I just thought about something. I can't see gifts. So if anybody did any gifts tonight, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're much appreciated.
Damn. All right, let's
She
keep
needs
going.
to
Try to save her. You want to lie to her so you can take that baby. And you and the baby ended up dying too. You need to rot in hell. That's where you belong.
Purgation of emotion. If she was purging everything that was in her soul to get this, to wash herself of, absolve herself of this, to like confess her sin, essentially. Do you think that you'd be able to understand a word she's saying?
No, and you also don't have to absolve yourself of the sin of being heroic and trying to save someone. The fact that we're already on story D and it's something heroic is how you know it's not the truth. If this was a misunderstanding, but the truth is that she had tried to save this woman, that would have been the first story that we heard.
Yeah, because here's the other part of this too, John. We can always go back. We had the negotiation where she's walking down the path, but you can always go back and start filling in details such as, okay, Taylor, tell me why when she hit her head on the table, you didn't pick up the phone and dial 911. She's never going to be able to recover from this, but just keep walking her down the road. He's just holding the reins and walking with her slowly. It's really good.
I understand. I mean, that's obvious. You called the ambulance, So she hit her head, and so you tried to save the baby. So did you? I guess you got the baby out of it. You like a C-section on it. You don't remember. So how did you go from her laying there with her head hit to you having the baby in your hand? Do you remember if you do you remember if you used a knife that was from her house, or did you have one already? Because you had to get the baby had to come out of her. Right? So how did that happen?
I love this discussion of the murder weapon as a surgical tool.
You don't remember what you got? Or a razor blade or anything like that? You didn't use that one? Oh, okay. All right. It's just you and her. So you went by yourself, and as far as you knew, she was there by herself.
Okay, this is the saddest part of the story if you don't know the documentary. The mother showed up at the house first, opened the door, saw the daughter, called 911, and gave this horrendous account of what she's seeing. The father showed up. The mother said, don't go in there. There was a family friend with the father. They came up with two conclusions. The two of them, or three of them out there, came up with two conclusions. One, she's pregnant, so we need to let the police and the paramedics know, because they were already like, this is a crime scene. This isn't a rescue operation. Second was, it was before their arrival, though. Let me back up. Before their arrival, they determined that the other kid was still in the house, the 3-year-old that belonged to Reagan. So the grandfather, the victim's dad, yelled, "Are you back there?" or whatever. He looks down, he sees, oh my God. He hears the kid say, "Yeah, I'm back here." He can't bring himself to step over the murder victim, his daughter. He can't do it. He can't bring himself to do it, but he knows he has to save this. So can you imagine the tremendous burden on this mother and father at that moment that is happening in real time?
No, I can't imagine. You can't handle that, and you're trying to work out the simple logistics of getting the little girl out of there without her seeing more. What she's 3, so she can't follow directions. If this was a 10-year-old, you could say, "Hey, sweetheart, can you walk out the back door and I'll meet you outside?" Right. You're trying to talk her out of it without seeing something that's going to warp her for the rest of her life.
Yeah. So the family, the end of the ending part of that is the family friend took one for the team. I don't know if he's relative but he kind of took one for the team.
That's heroic.
It's beyond heroic because he even described the recovery. Like he said that he walked into the bedroom, the little kid was like hiding under the the blankets, and he said, "Are you okay? It's me." And she knew him, and he said she just leapt out of the bed into his arms. So obviously she'd been through a lot, and then he was able to whisk her away to safety, basically, without having her see anything, I hope, but I don't know. I don't know if they went through a different door or what, but that's just another sad side note of this story.
You never saw anybody else there. Okay. So she hits her head, and then you decide to try to save the baby. You didn't understand your eye, and there was blood. Did you stick her with the knife? Or was
she fell with the knife because I shoved her.
Okay, so she get the knife back from you?
We both had it in our hands a few times.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to get it out of my head, you know what I mean? So.
Because she stepped me first.
Okay.
Okay, this is where you just let her keep talking, because she's saying, no, she stuck me first and all this other stuff. Where are your injuries?
Yeah.
But I don't remember why she kept calling me.
I think she realized at that moment that she's not going to be able to sell the drama that she was stabbed. And she switched the subject to, she kept calling me
liar. Why?
What was she calling you? Like still calling you a liar, or just still calling you something else?
She told me that I was going to rot and that she'd kill me if I touched her again.
If only.
Was this before y'all started fighting or after?
This was during the
fight. Okay.
Because she went in the kitchen and grabbed the drawer, and there was stuff in it because I remember it rattling.
She wouldn't come out, but she was wanting you to take her. Okay. So she asked you to take her. That's okay. Hey, listen, that's all right. I mean, you're thinking of the kid's best interest, you know. So what happened? Did you use the knife that was there, or did you have to go get one?
I took her out, but I don't know what I had.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Do you remember cutting her open to get the baby out? Did you have much trouble getting it up, cutting her open? You did. Okay. That's fine.
That's a gruesome detail.
That she had no problem.
So she's wanting you to save the baby.
Said she was dying.
She said she was dying. Okay, that's okay. So you take the baby, but you don't remember what with, right? I don't understand what the words are about.
No, I don't remember.
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. So you take the baby out of her stomach.
If he was not being so reassuring that that's fine. These things happen. I understand. If he was not being so reassuring, she would claim up immediately, because this story is gruesome and no one would be able to tell it. So guys, this is gamesmanship. He is disgusted with her. And he's just doing this so that she'll keep giving him enough rope to hang her with.
Is that right?
It fell out like she was pushing, and it come out.
Come out of her vagina?
No.
Or out of her stomach? Okay.
She was still in the sack.
Oh, okay. All right. So it comes out of her stomach and it's still in the sack. Did you have to pull the sack apart to get the baby out?
Yeah, I had to pull it open and turn her over and started smacking her back. And she.
Okay. So then, so you get the baby out. You're saving the baby. All right. and then you leave, right? Did you call for an ambulance? Or was you going to the hospital to try to get some help for the baby? Okay. So you don't really know her that well, then, do you? Okay. How do you know her?
I did something for her.
Oh, you did something for her? What'd you do? Like work? Okay, what'd you do for her? Oh, photography? Oh, okay. Wade said that you've been telling him you were pregnant for a while, for the last 8 months. Why have you been telling Wade you were pregnant? You feel movement? Made you think you were pregnant? But now you had a hysterectomy though at one point, didn't you? A partial hysterectomy.
It was revealed that she went online and purchased a couple things. John, you want to talk about them?
Apparently there's a website you can go to where you can just go and you can buy positive pregnancy tests. You can buy fake bellies and pretty much anything else you need in order to go to your man, whoever it is that you have had relations with, and you could fake a pregnancy. There's a whole market for this. You could just go and buy this stuff. But even that is only half the story of how depraved Taylor is. Not only did she like conceive of this idea that she's going to fake a pregnancy for 8 months and buy these things and have them delivered to her house, but obviously Wade has not seen her naked at any point in the last 8 months because this thing is a silicone baby bump under her shirt. She's obviously.
But I put all that, but like,
What y'all think she did with her baby
N64
bump?
was the best, bro.
Seriously.
N64 was my whole childhood. I got the expansion pack.
Ivy Speed said, I heard it rattling the drawer.
I love the N64.
God, she's stupid. I want to save the book, baby.
And that's
Yeah,
that's
she
why I
annoys
love Japan. That all their
she annoys the shit out of me too.
anime,
Yeah,
their games.
just
They know how to live in another world like anybody else. I love Japan. I love their sushi. I fucking love Japan.
hold on.
I don't want to. I'd rather have you. I don't want a Japanese girl, you know. But other
Give me
than
one.
that, like,
Oh, give me one
me and
second,
you could
y'all.
go live in Japan.
Yeah, hold on, babe. What do y'all think? Those websites should be shut down. Oh, 1,000%, Otto. I'm telling y'all, we need to boycott that crap. Seriously, the fact that they sell fake sonograms, the fact that
I've been to multiple
there's
cities in Japan.
there's nothing good that comes
I love Japan.
from any of that shit. I mean,
Japan's
nothing.
way
And
better than
you know how many lives it's destroyed?
Well, God,
Could
make
you
it shut
imagine
before, like,
ever? My God.
Obviously having to hide a lot about her personal life from her fiance. I guess they're chaste because, you know, at no point has he seen her in the last 8 months. And I think that's part of the reason why Wade was willing to give her up so quickly, because Wade knows that she's full of shit. Wade has said as well that, you know, at no point in the relationship was she in love with him. But there's pictures of them together where she is sporting a baby bump and Wade is there. And what must he thought of that? If it had occurred to him that this is all fake, then what are these photos? And if this is a fake pregnancy, Wade, and this is the kind of woman that you're dating, why are you in a photo with her? Wade's someone I'm not condemning. Wade is someone I don't understand.
Yeah, it hit him like a ton of bricks. I saw his the very brief interview they did with him where they broke the news to him essentially. And his reaction was along the lines of, I should have believed my family. My family's been trying to tell me all along that this is crazy. This is like that she's a liar. She's a horrible liar. And I just didn't want to believe it. She, to account for some of these like nudity issues, and she would proclaim that she had image issues and that she was afraid for him to see her, so she would go lock herself in the bathroom and, you know, groom herself or do whatever she was going to do. This baby thing that she had, this prosthetic baby bump, I think was mechanical. I think there was a mechanical element to it because people felt the baby, like she made them, here, feel my stomach. She also searched for and purchased sonogram photographs, and it appears that she was all along following Reagan's pregnancy.
Yep.
So she was like, you know, at this 16 weeks, 30 week, you know, that kind of thing. So
she thought of this 8 months ago when she saw that, you know, Reagan, this friend that she had from doing her wedding photos, when she saw that she was pregnant, she was jealous of that. And she wanted that for herself. And she coveted that baby in the most insane, I don't want to say insane because that kind of like diminishes her capacity, in the most disgusting way. She said, I want what she has for myself. And she set out to take it. Every day she was advancing this plan to stalk this woman and find her. And the day she was supposed to deliver the baby, there was a bomb threat at the hospital. There's all this other stuff because stuff was going wrong. Like, this woman is probably guilty of some terroristic crimes because it was all to come up with a reason why Wade could not accompany her to the hospital. It had to be this alternate scenario in which she was driving on the road to go to the doctor, and then it had to happen out on the road.
Road work up on you right now. Just make sure that's what's going on, okay? We'll let you go.
I didn't ask you that. What you saying? I didn't understand you. I'm sorry. What happened to you, or what's going to happen to you? What do you mean?
Something's wrong with me.
yeah, no shit.
Need to figure that out, don't we?
Is that not the most disgusting
All right. Wade is a big dummy. Listen, I don't know.
I love in the early 90s, you know.
Her gut moved, did he? Yeah, that she had something, y'all. Whatever fake belly she had a mechanical one that moved. She had one that you know,
I love their
she had a one that
they're so smart.
that moved and stuff for sure.
I think they deserve a continent. Why do they have to have islands? Why can't they have a continent too, like everybody else?
I don't know.
I think
y'all,
the Japanese deserve a continent.
all right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. I hope y'all have a good night, and we'll be back tomorrow for. I guess we got a couple of things to cover. We got May. Gonna do May and Malete. Tomorrow will probably be, I am sleepy. I am ready to go to bed. Tomorrow will probably be 2 different topics. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's pretty nuts, DD. The movie being.
They're not trying to take anybody's land from them, like the Chinese.
It's pretty nuts. Yep. All right. Y'all have a good night. I love you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.